It is time, peeps. Huh. Oh, fuck. Well, let's do it. It's time. Do Destinies. Yes, right. We're in the court now, aren't we? April 18th, 9:15 AM, District Court, Defendant, Lobby number 3. Huh. You okay, Athena? Been really antsy ever since we got here. I'm just excited. This is my first real court case after all. Yeah, a real ball of excitement she is. Oh, just what she needs. Athena! Eek! Did you learn about indoor voices and outdoor voices? I'm just trying to show you the best way to relieve your pre-trial jitters. Was scaring the daylights out of me? No, I find that shouting, "I'm fine!" in a loud voice really relieves stress. It's part of my Cords of Steel voice workout, and a must before every trial. You want me to shout? Here? That's right, here. I'll go first. Then you try. I'm a Paul Justice, and I'm fine! Alright, I'm Athena Sykes, and I'm fine! I think that actually worked. I thought it might help. Always works for me. An old friend of mine from junior high and I say it all the time. I see. A proven remedy to calm the soul. I like it. Hey, how about we finish off with raids around the courthouse? The point is to relieve stress, not get totally exhausted. What's with all the racket, you two? Ah, Mr. Right. just a little workout. Just a little voice workout, eh? Hey, what's in the suit? Oh, this. I was thinking about getting my toes badge back. That's all. That's all? That's huge news. But why now? I have a feeling I'll be needed in the courtroom again sometime soon. But we can talk about that another time. No fair. Inquiry minds want to know. But wow. Oh my god. I'm so used to him in his usual laid-back clothes. And he's also had a shave, the tramp as well, he had a shave. That suit makes him look like $1 million. By the way, we heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case. Yeah, he's serving time, but before that, he was a prosecutor. He also uses psychology. That's right, I've heard the rumors about how he was back before his conviction. Using the power of suggestion, he could make even the most stalwart defendants confess. Psychology in the courtroom. Been hearing a lot about that lately. So he must be a pretty scary guy, considering he's a prison inmate and all. So they say. They also say he'll cut you down if you talk too much. Ugh! I knew it was going to be bad news. Ah! It's probably just hyperbole. At least, I hope for your sake. Wait, so is it true or not? Ah! Fuck you, Apollo. Let's just say, you should be concise and choose your words carefully. If you like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is. Yikes. Better tone down my cords of steel too. So are you all ready? Might be a good idea to check the court record again before stepping into the ring. Right, Mr. Right, but I'm fine! It's been like a week since I last played because I was just taking a break from it. I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck! Thanks! Okay, let's do this! How's it pulling off? The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low, but that's nothing new. Believe in our client, seek the truth. That's all we can do. Hang in there, Mr. Hang in there, Mayor Temba. Here comes justice. April 18th, 9:30 AM, District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh, this is before the bombing, so courtroom number 4 is actually good. Court is now in session for the trial of Damien Temba. What a name. Apollo Justice, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. I know that big booming voice anywhere, as chipper as ever. Mr. Justice. Damn right! Who's the young lady next to you? I'm Athena Sykes, Mr. Justice's junior partner and fresh out of law school. Well now, full of beans too, eh? Excellent. Makes an old man feel young again. Now for the prosecution. Where the fuck are they? It appears the prosecution is not ready yet. Never fear, for I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. The prosecutor for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak. Prison? Oh yes, of course. I almost forgot I was currently serving time. Look at this badass.
Yup, Prosecutor Blackwill's an inmate.
Holy shit. The man then murdered people.
But even a convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
Listens to My Chemical Romance once. Who's that with his back to us over there? That's him! I'm sure it's Prosecutor Blackwell. Ahem! Is the prosecution ready? Enough jabbering. Get on with it already. Ah! Of course, forgive me. Oh, why are the people related to this case so scary? Very well, Prosecutor Blackwell. You're being serious. Ah! What's the matter? Must we continue to fritter away times like this? It is all right there in the indictment. An opening statement would be pointless. Pointless? Oh, well. Looks like the cat, or in this case, the prosecutor, has the judge's tongue. But, we need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand. Well then, your bonus. It is so very important. Why don't you do the honors? Oh, me? There's a term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things, and then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. A selfish old fool. Oh. Wait, was this the prosecution's opening statement? Old dotards such as you are a plague upon the young. I pity your poor grandchildren, or is it great-grandchildren? All these years I thought the opening statement was the prosecutor's job. But I suppose I could give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace. What? You actually fell for that. That must have been the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about. The opening statement, huh? Let's see here. The victim was one Rex Kirby, Alderman of Ninetails Vale, and the defendant, Damien Timber of Mayor Timber Town, is accused of his murder. And why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested? His parents were on the murder weapon. Plus, he had a motive: the elimination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal merger. The caretaker and the secretary, other potential suspects, both have alibis. His daughter, who was also in the vicinity at the time of the incident, has no motive. So in a nutshell, I'd have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible. Bravo, your boldness. Your years of experience shine bright like your head. Oh, flattery will get you everywhere. He's playing Simon Says with the judge. Well, his name is Simon. Moving right along, let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Fulbright. Ho-ho! Witness, please state your name and occupation. I am the detective assigned to the case, Bobby Fulbright. Oh no, also be keeping tabs on old Blackwell here. I also heard you would provide protection if it ever came to that. You seem I have been sorely underestimated. Wait, who's protecting you from what? So I truly believe anyone can... Oh! Fulbright! Save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement. Aha! That's the spirit. Justice must be swift and true. I see it in your eyes. There is hope for your rehabilitation to return to society. I will never give up on you. Prosecutor Blackwell doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright. Well, you know what they say, ignorance is bliss. Oh, so that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackwell. He's so oblivious. Now, let's have the first statement. Detective Fulbright. You got it, but first, I'd like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail. Witness testimony, let's go! About the murder. Alderman Kirby was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Timber, was found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman Kirby was asleep, from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Mayor Temba attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. But a sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed the statue and struck back. Alderman Kyubi had been slipped some kind of sleep-inducing drug? That's right! The accused was scared because the alderman was a former pro wrestler. So he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd be out cold and defenseless. Here's the autopsy report to prove it. Okay, I'll have a look at that soon. And the victim managed to attack his attacker, despite being impaled by a spear. That sounds almost superhuman. Is it even possible? Well, he was a former pro wrestler after all. That spear was probably nothing more than the mosquito biting him. Not so fast. Don't try to brush it all off by saying the alderman had been a pro wrestler. You really expect us to believe he could fight back after being skewered by a spear? Never heard of the incredible feats of which man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can bow through intense pain. It sharpens their senses. I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in the clink. His name was Hulk Hogan. I don't know, it still sounds a little far-fetched. Does it now? Then perhaps we should test the theory on you with the edge of my blade. Ah! I didn't sign up for this. Huh? Oh. And so your life is spared. For now. I forgot that I didn't have a sword. I also forgot that I had chains. This is very kinky. I might have to ask Fulbright to make it kinkier for me. Please let those shackles be made of titanium. I don't want to die! Aha! My investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof, or my name isn't Fulbright. I vow to resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest. The accused prints were on the weapon, and he's the one without an alibi. Quite decisive evidence, wouldn't you agree, Your Boldness? The defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute. Yes, the judge leading towards a guilty verdict, and the trial's just barely begun. What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds. They say he seeks the merger for purpose of freeing Tenma Taro from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I can't think of no real reason to show interest in that backwards burg. Perhaps he's a complete nutter and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. Either way, he is raving mad and more than capable of murdering the alderman. Everyone is a struggle, alright? Anyway, to the food drive button, still donating drugs and steal the blood. It's all very crazy, dude. Order! There will be no gossiping in my court. Your bonus, please take a gander at those charms plastered across his cranium. I hear they're meant to keep him safe from possession by the demon Tenma. Then again, perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold, the lunatic appears poised to lunge at you at any moment. Eep!
Hold it!
The rumors and quirks of Mayor Tenma have no relevance to this case. Besides those shows on his head, they're just a fashion statement, I think. Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they? The prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud. Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here. Oh, thanks for that lifeline, Athena. Careful, Apollo! He has the judge dancing in the palm of his hand. The power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impressions to suit his objectives. This guy really is bad news. In any case, it seems the victim did manage to defend himself, despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker? None other than the statue right here. It appears to be a statue of two strange creatures locked in battle. Two yokai, to be exact. One side is the nine-tailed fox, and the other, Timbataro. Quite interesting, if you think about it. It's as though this very case, were rendered in art. Okay. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. You can't really do any of the moving around and looking at the evidence, which is strange. I'll press the statements.
Hold it!
So those weapons on the wall of the box chamber, I presume those are real. Don't you think keeping real weapons around like that is rather dangerous? No matter what he collected, the old man insisted it be the real deal. For instance, he had a real demon's club in his possession. Apparently one of his ancestors claimed it after defeating a demon in battle. What? That's got to be an old wives' tale. Aha! The old man's pure, unadulterated justice flowing in his veins. Whatever he did it right. We lost the real champion of justice in his death. Nothing but claptrap and balderdash, if you ask me. Now stop your bleating and tell us about the weapon. Your wish is my command. I'm gonna...
Objection!
Yeah. Did the alderman really strike the mayor? What? Are you questioning my sense of justice? Yeah. Or blaz, Mr. Phoenix Wright would say. Your so-called justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on. You claim the alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him. But the statue he supposedly used to defend himself creates a major... Oh, your theory. It would seem the defense has a counter-argument. Very well. Let's hear what the defense thinks is odd about the detective's statue. There are no fingerprints. There are no fingerprints on this supposedly crucial piece of evidence. And if you look at the crime scene photo, you'll notice that the alderman isn't wearing gloves. Yes, I believe he is quite gloveless indeed. If he touched the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you? Oh, this can't be happening. Did I arrest the wrong man? You did it, Apollo! You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse. Well, there's just one point in our favour. Who do you suppose clubbed the mayor, if it wasn't the alderman? Well, if it wasn't the alderman, that means someone else must have clubbed the mayor. You mean there was a third party there in the Fox Chamber? Exactly! And this could be the big break we've been looking for. There does seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Prosecutor Blackwell, would you care to respond to the defence's assertion? The least you could do is look at me while being dismissive. Your mind is as dull as an unhung blade. Justice Dono. Justice Dono? He's been watching too many samurai flicks. It would take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackwell. A wealth such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship. This is a trial, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackwell. There is a perfectly good explanation for the lack of prints on the statue. You may recall the blood-stained cloth found at the scene of the crime. Well, it just so happens that the blood was the mayor's. So, what are you getting at? Hone your mind, boy. Why was the blood on that cloth? Solve that riddle, and you shall see that the hole you thought you found is but an illusion. Now let's see. How was that cloth used? Was it used... to wipe up blood? Maybe the cloth was used to wipe as much of the mayor's blood as possible off his statue. In the process, the culprit inadvertently erased the alderman's fingerprints as well.
Objection!
But the mayor did not bother to wipe away his own fingerprints on the murder weapon. Why would he wipe down one weapon but not the other? Careful now. Use your little brains you have right before you speak. Give me a do-over on that one, please. Oh. So that was that. Maybe the alderman wrapped the statue in the cloth. In short, he wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the mayor. Ah! Precisely. Bully for you, boy. Ah, it was nothing. How old is Blackwell? 28. 34, 33, 50, 18, 46, 55, 15, 16. Apollo! Don't let him start manipulating you too. You just closed the hole for the prosecution. I did? Ah, I did! Right. That's a statue wrapped in cloth. Would have no fingerprints. It's as plain as day. But this also proves there are no holes in our theory of the Alderman striking back. Oops. Oh! Oh boy. Now do you see how dull your mind is? Ah, okay. Oh, so now it like, yeah, so that now fits. Oh! I'll make sure to sharpen it next time. A particularly frightening inmate once told me that. He always tenderly held his blade before he went to work, like the samurai of yore. Samurai? Sounds like a homicidal maniac to me. Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time. Wait, so the inmate was a murdering samurai prison chef? What the fuck is going on? It would seem the victim and his killer were the only ones there after all. I was kinda attached to that hole. Now what? Apollo, I just thought of something. If they didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the statue, who's to say someone other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it? Why didn't I think of that? Anybody could not left them prints on it. Then who, pray tell, shot the mayor with the statue? Please, illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady. There's only one answer. The real killer! Prove the existence of this real killer then. What evidence have you? Oh, I'll give you evidence, alright? Athena, are you sure about this? Spare your words, Apollo. I'm fine! Take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks, allegedly from a yokai, were found at the scene. I believe they're from the third party who struck the mayor with the statue. Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed the alderman? That's exactly what I'm saying.
Objection!
No, Athena, you lost what little credibility we had left. Ah! Sorry. Guess I got a bit carried away. Mr. Justice, we've no time to deal with objections between members of the defense. Sorry, Your Honor. It's just this kid's still, well, a kid. Ouch! You meanie! I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright. So is the court to believe the feathers and tracks are from a yokai, I should put it? No, Your Honor. I believe they are a fabrication. The real killer wants us to believe some sort of monster murdered the alderman. Interesting. And why do you suppose the killer would do that? Why indeed? Mr. Justice, you seem as new to this as your partner is. Ow! This I'm not reporting to Mr. Wright. Hoy! Fulbright, explain to his boldness what these brats are missing. You know, the who and why behind those feathers and tracks. What? You mean you can't explain all that? Aha! Our investigative prowess is without equal. I'm starting to think I chose the wrong profession. Very well. Let's hear about these so-called yokai feathers and tracks. This entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush opposition to the municipal murder. Mayor Turnabout panicked when the amazing Nine-Tails helped embolden the protesters. Believe stoked the village's fears by fabricating a monster. The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer. Those feathers and tracks stoked the village's fear. The village's fears? Absolutely, he knew exactly how to prey on this superstitious minds, yeah. Those feathers only gave weight to the idea that the alderman was slain by a demon. The accursed demon Tembataro. That is. Who? Tembataro! The legendary demon locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. From a young age, the villagers are taught to fear the great black feathered demon. And thus were they blinded to the more plausible explanations.
Hold it!
Hold on for a second. Before we start letting our imagination run wild, isn't there someone else that could be considered suspect? Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. On the day of the incident, there was a special event held at KB Manor. And as part of this event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of Tembataro. Obviously, this person is a much more likely suspect than a legendary demon.
Objection!
Dullard, you're playing right into the killer's mind games. What? Listen here. The feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. The villagers believed the murder to be the work of the real Tembataro. However, the police believe that the person in the Tembataro suit is the killer. Ah! The defendant sought to solve this confusion in order to deflect blame away from himself. However, he was knocked unconsciously by the alderman. And thus, our mentally deficient mayor was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime.
Objection!
Do you honestly believe Mayor Tenma would do something so stupid?
Objection!
The evidence speaks for itself, Fulbright. Right, it was the mayor's last-ditch effort to stop the opposition before things got crazy. The amazing Nine-Tails was fueling both the yokai craze and the anti-merger movement. Plus, he's one of the better-known mass wrestlers and the hometown favorite. That's why the mayor panicked and set out on the path of injustice. But do the people of Nine-Tails Vale really believe a yokai is behind their crime? Yokai sightings are an everyday occurrence and event there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I must say, a crime that preys upon the innocent, impressionable minds. Just so, a particularly silver-tongued inmate once had the following words for me. The innocent of heart are the easiest to pray. You don't say. Was the inmate a con artist? No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap. Wait, so he wasn't the predator, but rather the prey? Yes, well. Now then, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. I love the music for this one.
Hold it!
But it doesn't add up. If what you say is true, why top it off with murder? What do you mean? You claim our client planted the yokai evidence to stoke the villagers' fears. If so, then why not stop there? Why murder Alderman Kyubi? Excellent point. It is, isn't it? So, Your Honor, agree. So, Your Honor agrees there was no reason for the murder. Correct?
Objection!
Perhaps the killer was on the spur of the moment. You say it wasn't premeditated? From the outset, I had no intentions of paying heed to any of your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a stolen discovery. A stolen discovery? Why do I like the sound of that? Alderman Kyubi's secret identity. Apollo! I think Prosecutor Blackwell has figured out the Alderman's secret identity. But even if he has, why would it be a motive for the mayor to commit murder? This is not good. The patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It's from the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales. Therefore, we can conclude that this mask was at the crime scene. Oh my! But why would it have been there? The victim was a former pro wrestler and a member of the anti-merger movement. Think. Need I say more, boy? Well, could it really be? Your bonus has an epiphany, I see. Our victim, Rex Kyubi, was the amazing night, and the mayor's discovery of this fact was his motive for murder. No! Order! Order! A shocking development. A motive clearer than crystal clear. What do we do now, Apollo? I don't think they tied the Alderman's secret identity to the mayor's motive for murder. At last, we've reached my real point. Why did the Alderman have to forge a secret identity? Does it not pique your interest, your boldness? I admit, it does. It is odd that he had to create this other persona. Just as participating in the anti-merger movement. Very astute of you, Your Honor. Right, now take a look at this. If you value your dearest wife, you will merge Ninetales Vale with Turnabout. This blackmail letter was found in Alderman Kyubi's pocket. Well, what? At present, the Alderman's wife is in the hospital, and that letter is clear evidence the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life. Wait, isn't the blackmail letter sent to Mayor Temple go missing? Right after the Alderman's murder? You think maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder and planted it into the Alderman's pocket? It's possible, but we don't have any proof that that's what happened. Talk about being up the creek without a paddle. Blackmail letter added to the court record. Mario Tembo would have made a clean getaway if he just left after planting the yokai things. But he was not held cold by his sudden decision to kill the amazing Ninetales. So it was the amazing Ninetales counterattack that brought the entire crime to light. Wait a sec. Fulbright's claiming that the mayor killed the alderman after planting the yokai evidence, and that the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that. Detective Fulbright, please add your previous statement to your testimony. Mayor Timber killed the sleepy alderman after planting the feathers and tracks.
Objection!
Detective Fulbright, your sense of justice is anything but fair. What's this? You don't question my justice again? Justice? Yes, and I'm going to prove it to you. Take a look at this photo. This is the crime scene photo. And just what does this prove? It proves when the feathers and tracks I already told you, they were planted before the murder. The defendant planted the yokai evidence, then was knocked out while killing his victim. But that would be impossible. If you look right here, it's clear when the feathers and tracks were left in the scene. Blah. Are you just pointing out the yokai feathers and tracks, Mr. Justice? Yes, see how the feathers are on top of the blood, and the tracks were made in blood? In other words, the yokai evidence could have only resulted after the murder. Then the mayor must have planted the evidence after killing the alderman. But you said it yourself, the mayor had been knocked unconscious thereafter. There would have been no time for him to plant any evidence at all. Therefore, there must have been someone else besides the mayor and the alderman at the crime scene. Oh, there must be some mistake. Order! Order! Well, where's your evidence? You can't possibly have any, can you? Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness's testimony for you. You do? But how? Was its sense of justice really just half-baked? You baka. He's taking this really hard. Mr. Justice. What's the testimony regarding a third party that you claim to have? I have it right here, Your Honor. It's the sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. The witness Jixi Tenma saw a yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene. It was the demon Tenma Taro. He's the source of those feathers and tracks. Why is everyone gone silent? Blackwell, say something, please. Fulbright! Anyone, say something. Oh, somebody please say something. The defense will explain to the court exactly what he means. You dare to mock this court and justice itself? You're unfit to bear your name, boy. Your boldness. It appears our defense attorney here is delirious from exhaustion. Apollo, think of something quick before you're held in contempt of court. What do you think I'm trying to do? Before you decide whether I should step down, please hear me out. Very well, Mr. Justice. I'm all ears, but you had better explain yourself. Well, what was this yokai you were talking about? There's only a statement here. Jixi Tenma says that she saw Tenma Taro. After she discovered the crime scene and called the police, she came around the corner in the hall. Oh shit! And she saw Tenma Taro fleeing towards the foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating the monster is the one who left the feathers and tracks behind intentionally or otherwise. What? How incredibly unjust! Why haven't I heard about this before? The defense just proved there was over there. The prosecutors. Apollo, the momentum has shifted in our favor. Good. Now let's keep it that way.
Objection!
Why are you all panning? It's obviously me, you bloody idiots. Though, do you realize that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken? My sword? I didn't know I had one to break. Are you implying there's a problem with my claim? Use your brain. Consider this. If that yokai impersonator had indeed fled toward the foyer, what? That fool and that fop would have seen him. Fool and fop? Oh, you mean Filch and LaBelle? Now that you mention it. Both Phineas Filch and Florence LaBelle were in the foyer at the time, but they haven't stated that they saw a yokai, have they? Did you ever consider that yokai was but a figment of a scared little girl's imagination? Why didn't those two see the Tenma Taro impersonator pass by? Why don't we ask them ourselves? I was just about to say that myself. No, really, I was. The defense would like to call Mr. Phineas Filch, caretaker of Kyubi Manor, to the stand. I just know he must have seen something. I suppose we can't ignore the fact that the little girl believes she saw a monster. I trust you have no objections to Mr. Justice's request of Prosecutor Blackwell. I understand that Mr. Filch is enjoying a nap out in the lobby. I knew that Tanuki was a rare find. But when we captured him, I did think he'd end up a witness. Deal with him as you will. Did you just say captured? No way. I don't want to know. Very well then. Bailiff, please go wake Mr. Filch and escort him to the witness stand. Will the witness state his name and occupation, please? The name's Filch, Phineas Filch. Caretaker of Kalubi Manor. Oh, and this is for you, your lordship. There's a little something I thought you might like. Oh my! What a fabulous pair of shoes. And your honour will do just fine, Mr. Filch. Ah! It's all shoes again. Don't they belong to Detective Fulbright? Don't tell me Filch stole them again. They're all yours, your ownership, sir. What? Well, they seem awfully expensive. Yep, too expensive for me, but I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like you, your ownership. It's a kind gesture, but legal ethics dictate I can't accept such gifts. Ethics. Just take them if you want. Polish them up real nice for you too. I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Filch, but I will accept your testimony. The court would like to hear whether you saw Tembataro in the foyer after the murder. At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. Kiryubi asked. I was making sure no one, fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise, could get to our guest. I was still in my office, keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. But I didn't say nothing out of the ordinary. No siree. That yokai you keep jabbering on about was but a phantom of a little girl's dreams. So, you tell the court you never saw anyone dressed up like Tembataro? To be honest, I've already found the contradiction because he was watching the wrestling match. Yep, was guarding the whole time. That's the truth, the holy truth, and nothing but the truth. And Tembataro, bah, you don't really believe in all that yokai mumbo jumbo, do ya? I certainly don't. My bracelet. It's... Something the matter, Pablo? My bracelet keeps squeezing my arm. Really? So you think Mr. Tanuki, Filch has been lying to us? I won't rule it out. Now, if I could just zero in on a tell, some sort of nervous habit. Ah! What in there? What's a hawk doing in here? Allow me to introduce my trusty cohort, Taka. He seems to have taken quite a liking to the courthouse, made it his new home, in fact. He doesn't live with you, you know, in jail. Who's ever heard of a courthouse bird? attacker simply loathes trickery and fraud. And that queer power of yours seems to have offended my dear bosom buzzard. This isn't some sort of trick or... I won't be able to squat like this. What the heck's going on around here? Run for the hills! No pets or other animals allowed in the courtroom. Screech! Oh, somebody help! Oh, he's merely having a bit of sport. He won't harm you, save when truly famished. In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, you will ensure your feathered fiend is properly fed. Looks like we have to do this the old-fashioned way. We'll be fine, I think. If there was someone dressed as Tembataro there, Phil should have seen him. We'll just have to put our faith in Jinxie's statement for now. Mr. Justice, please proceed with your cross-examination. That is a beautiful image. That is empowerment right there. Can I just let me, you know.
Objection!
Consider the evidence. There's obviously something wrong with that statement. Your girl knows no bounds. It's shocking, really. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? You stand up bravely objecting to perfectly factual statements. One does not need to see such shameless behaviour that often. A penalty for our shameless attorney. Oh no, looks like Mr. Blackwell is turning the judge against me. God damn it, I think I...
Objection!
Fuck's sake. Don't like to call that out, Mr. Filch. Hey! Ain't too bushwhack a fella like that. But, unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at this TV listing here, you'll see that at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled. Something you'd never miss. Oh! I didn't want that one. No, sorry. I was doing my job, just like I was supposed to. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Filch, someone even circled the match. It was you, right? Yipes! Not only that, you even told me you watched it. You said, and I quote, "It was a complete disaster." Oh! So, do you admit to slacking off? You can't trick me with your Rudy Poo lawyer talk. I'm one of them professional types of I can do double duty, watching TV and the fire at the same time. The only thing Filch can claim to be a professional of is a professional thief. Mr. Justice, you would have this court believe the witness was slacking off. That's correct. He claims to have been watching TV and the fire at the same time. Well, it's nothing but a bold-faced lie. Bold, you say? But I'm not the one who's lying. Perhaps you meant the witness, Mr. Justice. In that case, let's see what evidence you can offer. You claim Mr. Filch is lying about watching TV. Now prove it. Oops, that's a bit loud. Say that! Please take a look at the direction of the TV is facing in this diagram. Now, unless Mr. Filch has eyes where his right ear should be, I think it would be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time. Why, yes, someone's watching TV there. Someone watching TV there couldn't possibly see the entrance. Exactly. Oh, you actually said that. Exactly. Mr. Filch! You were slacking off. I was not watching the foyer as you claim. Pipes. The bags out of the car. Other way around. Ah! He needs a box because he's so short. Order! 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 But Mr. Justice, Mr. Filch, less than stellar work ethic. Relevant to the case? It's very relevant, because while he was slacking off watching TV, there really could have been a Tambataro impersonator in the foyer.
Objection!
What now? Granted that Tanuki was lax in his duties, but he still had the foyer entrance covered. What are you talking about? This. I'm not a mind reader. Ah! Auditory sense. His eyes may have been slacking off, but his ears were still hard at work. Right, Tanuki? They were. Yes, they were. But you already admitted to slacking off. Now you say you weren't. My eyes might be lazy, but my ears ain't. I would have heard anyone in the foyer. You see, the foyer's floor and stairway get all creaky, squeaky when someone walks on them. Creak, creak, creak. Loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon. So, you're saying you didn't hear anybody walk by? Yep, my ears were working full time. So who's the liar now? You no good shyster. A lying thief calling me a shyster? This has to be the low point of my fledgling career. I'll hand it to you, Mr. Michael, sir. You really are something else, eh? I mean, you don't miss a thing. And them bags under your eyes? They're darker than mine. Fair warning, Mr. Filch. Taka is particularly fond of Tanuki. Should you lie to court again, you may suddenly find yourself on the menu. Yow! Please don't eat me, Mr. Taka, sir! The witness will henceforth testify truthfully under penalty of painful bird attacks. And with that in mind, the court requests that the witness revise his testimony accordingly. It's true. I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might be slacking off, but my ears, they were working overtime. The floors, they're all creaky squeaky like, no way I would have missed someone walking by. So you see, there weren't no timber taro in the foyer. Superstition is the religion of feeble minds. Understand? A simple, rational explanation is best. Forget yokai, demons, and such. We must use common sense, for lacking that, our entire world would be put upside down. Says the convict prosecutor who is totally sign of the end times for the legal world. And besides, if there were any yokai roaming about, I'd nab them and sell them to the zoo. I wonder whether Jinxie was just seeing things. There seems to be a general consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns. But if we can't prove she saw Tenmataro, the mayor's sure to be convicted. Then we better hope my guns fire bullets, not BBs. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Hold it!
So you're pretty good ears, Mr. Filch. As good as they come, I'd say. Ain't nothing to your a creaky fall. Plus, that Tenmataro has a sound when he goes by. It's like a jingle jangle. Jingle jangle? How does he do that? Is that stuff of his? That's what jingle jangles. What's he talking about, Pablo? He's me, but I guess Tenmataro has a staff that makes noise. Come to think of it, didn't Jinxie mention something like that too? She said she saw Tenmataro holding a staff-like object that made a jangly sound. I guess that's the source of the noise then. Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Filch says Tenmataro's jingle jangles. Would you consider that vital information? It's very important. Extremely vital. I request that it be added to the testimony. If Tenmataro was to pass by his staff with this jingle jangle. Tenmataro's staff would make a jangly sound, you say? Well, I'm going to say that your story doesn't add up. Is there something the defense would like to share with the court? Mr. Filch, you say that you didn't see Tenmataro on the day of the murder. Why then did you assume just now that Tenmataro was holding a staff? Huh? You see, the Tenmataro Jinxie saw had the staff in his hand. And she described its sound just like you did, as a kind of jangly sound. Yeah, so he's holding a staff. What's your point?
Objection!
The point is that Tembataro doesn't use the staff. Not normally. What are you talking about? You see, this is the only known document depicting Tembataro. Is there a staff in that picture, Mr. Filch? You're right. There's no staff. Not even a cane or a walking stick. Arrgh! So, the question is, why does the witness think Tembataro used the staff? I believe the answer will overturn the prosecution's case on the most basic level. Well now, this is getting interesting. Alright, Mr. Justice, it's time to show the court where you're going with this. Please tell the court why Mr. Filch believes Tembataro carries a staff. Mr. Filch actually saw Tembataro right after the crime occurred. That's the only way you could possibly know about the staff. But bullshit again. Bloody hell, you. Wait, what did he say? Bloody hell, you dubious little. Yes, how that feel, Black Will? Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of the blade, is it? Admit it, Mr. Filch. You did see Tembataro that day, didn't you? Well, please don't make me say it. Clearly you did see Tembataro. Stop stalling and testify to that fact. No can do. No way, no how. You ain't got no idea how terrifying he can be. He? Mr. Filch still won't admit to seeing Tembataro, even though everyone knows he did. The question now is, why? Mr. Filch is scared to death. Is that why he can't admit the truth? Come to think of it. You see, you must not gaze upon Tembataro in the event that you do look. And then tell anyone what you saw. Tembataro will claim your soul. Jinxie wouldn't admit to seeing Tembataro after hearing about the village superstition. She said that if she told anyone that she had seen Tembataro, he'd claim her soul. Wait, you think Filch believes that too? Ah, so Mr. Big Time City Slicker Lawyer has heard about them. Them old village superstitions. Will the defense please explain what the witness is talking about? The people in Tailsvale believe some pretty strange things. And those superstitions may be the reason our witness here can't admit the truth. The truth I really did see Tembataro. Darn straight, that's mine. It's all right here. Do not gaze upon Tembataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. Freeing him will bring ruin upon the village. Okay. See? That's why the folks in Ninetails Vale can't talk about seeing Tembataro. Okay. Duly noted. That clears up one mystery. The killer took advantage of the superstitions by wearing a Tembataro costume. They knew that way no one could talk about him, so it was as if he never existed. The defense holds that this Tembataro impersonator is the true killer. What?
Objection!
Superstition, you say. What kind of fool would actually believe such rubbish? And would that using some silly fairy tale could so easily expose the culprit? You need to come up with a more rational, common sense explanation than that.
Objection!
Nah. Your common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Blackwood.
Objection!
Try living in my world of narrow cells, mortal danger, and dark, sleepless nights. There is no lack of superstitions in the clink, but few are those who truly believe in them.
Objection!
Well, the village superstitions are real enough to the people of Ninetales Vale. A life or death superstition might make even you a believer. Rah! Order, I say. You fool of a tanuki. 2 times now, your lies have cost me. So sorry. I promise not to do it again. Take my fine feathered friend. Or Tucker even. Tucker, my fine feathered friend. Have at him. Yikes! He's gonna eat me alive! Head for the hills! Ah! He took off. Great. Bailiff! What are you waiting for? After him. I'm with your fastest men. Jeez. That's certainly not something you see every day. God damn! Well, it would seem a new and important fact has come to light. A third party disguised as the yokai Tembataro was at the scene. And now we have 2 witnesses who can attest to that fact, or attest to that fact. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? No? No? Oh shit! Uh-oh. What? Oh. Ah! His shackles! Oh! I'm too young to die! Justice Donor. Long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade. You had best say your prayers. Eek! Holy shit. This is a stare down and a half. The detective, do something. Ah! Have no fear, Fulbright is here. When the going gets tough, the champion of justice gets going.
Objection!
Then get going already, before he kills us. Oh, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackwell, for it is the sense of justice that set him free. Objection, objection! I object to Detective Fulbright's definition of justice. Holy shit. Everything's going down. Silence! I mean, who else could it have been? I'm not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards. Oh, well, in that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, can I ask you to, you know... I think the judge forgot he's in charge here. So, Justice Dono's assertion is this. Temotaro is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Right, and that yokai, or rather, whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman Kanye.
Silence!
Silence! Ooh! Care to explain why Jinxie, being the first to discover the murder, did not see your alleged killer, yokai, there in the Fox Chamber? What? He's right. She said nothing about Temotaro being in the Fox Chamber. Let me enlighten you. That little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door. And your point is? Upon opening the door, she found a freshly skewered murder victim, the Alderman, and the homicidal maniac who had killed him, the mayor. Now there must be someone just like him. Ah! Then, why does the little scamp claim not to have seen a yokai in the Fox Chamber? Considering her father is accused of murder, surely she would have mentioned any third party that might have been in the room. I don't understand. Why didn't she see Temotaro inside the Fox Chamber? But one way to find out. Ask Jinxie Tenma whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. The final battle draws nigh. Only one of us will leave here alive. Long has my blade thirsted for blood. At long last, it shall be sated. Wait, this is still trial, right? Show me what you're truly capable of. Justice Dono! Ah! Very well then. Both parties, no doubt, need some time to group. So the court will now take a 10-minute recess in order to... Ah! 3 minutes. I'm sorry, but 3-minute recess? Just so. Plenty of time if your destiny of intent is the loo. Oh my god, I love him. The loo? You mean the bathroom? Sheesh, at least include enough time to wash our hands. See that you take no more than 3 minutes. All latecomers will be punished. Yes, sir. I hereby declare 3-minute recess before the battle begins. I declare Prosecutor Blackwell the winner of this round of Simon Says. Doesn't bode well for us if the prosecutor is running the show, does it? He's a fucking badass and I love him. April 18th, 10:40 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. He busted out his shackles. Yeah, what was that all about? Guess they don't make shackles like they used to. But be careful, Apollo! You really brought out the samurai in him. Especially after you proved there was the Tembataro impersonator on the manor. In the manor. At the manor. I don't know. What's with the guy and the whole samurai stick anyway? Such fine swordsmanship. That is no mere act. Mr. Justice, it's high time I challenge this jailhouse prosecutor to a duel. No, wait! Let's leave the duel until after we prove your innocence. I suppose it can wait till later. Does anyone remember where conducting a trial here? Athena? I'm gonna go a shot. Remember what Blackwell said, Apollo? Don't be late. We'll have a big fat shit. It's gonna take a while. April 18th, 10:43 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Now then, I believe our next witness is Miss Jinxie Temba, a maid at Kyubin Manor. I believe we can proceed now, and the witness is ready, guys. You're right, Leon. Out of the 100 demons, it really does exist. Wow. There's one polished tray. The witness will show her face while in court, or her testimony will be inadmissible. Eek! Where is it, my child? Be gone, Leon, leader of the 100 demons. Oh, you think I'm a yokai? Well, I was once known as a judicial monster of sorts. The beast of the bath, the demon of due process, if you will. Eek! That charm has no effect! The demon of due process? I'm sure I can see that one. Now, you little scamp. Yes? I trust you know why you're here. But Banks? Bags? Oh, that tricksy Tanuki. Try the noodle stand. Go enjoy a big bowl of Tanuki. Tail noodles while you're at it. Everyone's a comedian. No, I mean the bags. The ones under your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping. Here, this charm will keep Asu Kuraki away. Asu Kuraki? The yokai that washes Asuki beams. The only thing needed washing will be your father's neck before I take his head clean off. Asuki often keeps people up at night with noises he makes washing beams. Like you stick his charm on your forehead. You won't hear him anymore. Is that so? Well, thank you. Looks like Prosecutor Blackwell got more than he bargained for. They're bad enough alone, but together, these two just plain creepy. Your testimony, if you please, Miss Temba. Specifically, whether or not you saw Tembataro, or you discovered the crime scene. I'm just checking my battery power. Did I see Tembataro in the fox chamber? Well, when I opened the door, I saw, yes! Now I remember, your yokai right there in the room. So there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Lots and lots of them. Wait, Only one yokai? Did Temataro happen to be among them? I don't know. I just don't know. All I know is the room was swimming in yokai. Kasha, Yurikabe, Satoshi, eek! They were all there. Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. We've gone from no yokai to a few of them. This is ludicrous. You would have the court listen to this delusional low scout's testimony? Hold it. Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear. But a quick therapy session should ease her mind. With the court's permission, of course. What a fabulous idea! Please proceed, Miss Sykes. You sure you know what you're doing, Athena? She's obviously not herself, with trauma of discovering that crime scene, and fear of testifying have her dazed and confused. A regular ball of confusion. But my analytical psychology-based approach should be able to help. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? Shall we let Miss Sykes proceed? Humph. It makes no difference to me. Do as you will, but I doubt we shall get any viable testimony. She'd be better served by bearing witness to the sword skills I forged in the distant land. Humph! I'll show you. You little bitch! Oh, bring it on! Whoa, science and technology! Oh my god! Did I see Temataro in the box chamber? Oh, when I opened the door, I saw. Now I remember. Yokai right there. In what room? Found something. Looks like an out of control motion. And Athena, what exactly are we looking at here? Oh, this was Widget's functions. Right, you can see an image. You can see images and motions extracted from the victim's voice, or the witness's voice even. Whoa! You mean that little thing can do all this? Pretty cool, huh? I thought it was just some kid's toy. Unfortunately, there's an overflow error right now. See how sun is brightly lit here at the bottom left? She's under an uncontrollable amount of distress, which is unmasking her other emotions. It seems the sheer terror she experienced has made her a confused mess. So, all those yokai she thinks she saw are a product of rampant emotions. Yes, that's right. The fear is instilled in her hallucinations and false memories. She's seen normal everyday objects as monsters in her mind. It's a form of schizophrenic hallucination brought on by emotional trauma. And a trauma in Jinx's case is fear. So she was, and still is, seeing ordinary objects as yokai. We'll have to find the root cause of her extreme fear before I can treat it. Now let's see. Apollo, can you point out the yokai on the Wheel of Fire? He seems particularly terrified of that one. Start by pressing probe. Next, point to what's causing Jinx's out of control emotion. Finally hit probe again to try and get to the heart of the matter. Okay, let's give this a try. Press L1.
Got it!
Got it! Jinxie, what's the name for the yokai on the wheel of fire? That's Akasha, a yokai that steals the bodies of the recently deceased. And they came to steal the older ones. It's almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation. Exactly, it's a form of hallucination, where the patient can't see things for what they are. There must be something at the scene of the crime that she's mistaken for Akasha. Apollo! You need to point out what they thought was a yokai on the wheel of fire. I think I know the answer now. Jinxie, that was a Akasha you saw. Could you possibly have mistaken this for the Akasha?
Take that!
Take that. The light fixture? The one right here. It has a flame design. It's up there on the ceiling. There was another yokai on the wheel of fire. The Akasha you saw was just a light fixture. Eek! Haha! That's one memory back to normal. Nice job. Now that you got the hang of it, it should be a cinch by all the rest. Jinxie, what about the white wall-like monster? That's Yurikabi. It's a wall monster that blocks your way or leads you astray. No! That's no yokai, Jinxie. It's a folding screen. Eek! And this raccoon dog is a tanuki monster. It's just the statual one. Eek! And look! They're just coffee cups. And this right here is nothing more than a fox statue. Eek! I don't know what I was thinking. 50%. You did it, Apollo! Our extreme fear is under control now. This was all just my eyes playing tricks on me. There weren't any yokai after all. See? A clear-cut statement. That's the power of my psychology and your intuition, Apollo. And just like we thought, there never really were any yokai in the fox chamber. Right. There never really were any yokai there. So the defense is asserting the exact opposite of their original assertion. Wait, Jinxie? What about Temataro? There wasn't anyone there dressed up as Temataro, or any other yokai either. I remember it clear now. You're gonna be joking. Order in the court. I think we just dug our own grave. Allow me to push you on in. It's the least I could do. No! Apollo! Can you interrupt your freak out for just a minute? I'm still picking up some noise. It's an unexpected emotion. Does that mean Jinxie hasn't remembered everything yet? Does that mean yeah. Exactly! We should be able to get something all sorts of work. I'll enter the information we have and run an update. Did I see Demetoro in the fox chamber? I was so scared when I entered the room. My legs gave out and I fell to the floor. There in the fox chamber, I saw the old man dead on the table and Papa collapsed in a chair. Nobody else was there, and that includes Tomataro. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Try to find the emotions that contradict their statements. So if I find a contradictory emotion, I should play it out. That's right. It's not just contradictory emotions you should look out for. You should also keep an eye out for sudden changes in emotions' intensity. Emotions might get stronger or weaker as you move from statement to statement. It's important to compare the same emotion changes throughout the testimony. Contradictory emotions and change in intensity? Okay, I'll give it a shot. Got it! The amount of fear you felt is rather low, despite your legs having given out from fright. Could something have lessened your fear? Actually, I did experience a sudden burst of courage at that moment. You did? Where did it come from? Let me think. Oh, it was Mama! I suddenly felt as if she was there with me. Okay, I'll enter a sudden burst of courage. Now let's see. Ah, what? Okay. Apollo, the noise is all gone. Jinxie seems to have remembered everything now. 0% noise. Bye bye. A sudden burst of courage. Now where could that have come from? Jinxie, was there something that gave you a sudden burst of courage? Yes there was, but, I realised I had done something naughty when I thought about it later. Any idea what could have given Jinxie that courage? Well, there is one piece of evidence that comes to mind. I wonder if she saw something like it at the scene of the crime. Jinxie, did your sudden burst of courage have anything to do with this? If I were found only a Ninetales veil, it boosts Jinxie's courage because it was her mother's favourite. Who would have thought? Jinxie, you didn't happen to see a Ninetales flower there at the scene, did you? Ah! The demon lawyer strikes again! I can't hide anything from you! I found a small case with a picture of a Ninetales flower on it. I liked it so much, I kept it. You what? You can't remove evidence from a crime scene. That's right, young lady. Removing evidence is a big no-no. Now, the witness will produce said evidence in this instant. Sorry. It does seem to be some sort of case. Oh! Look, something slid out. It appears to be a key. Might I have a look, your boldness? Ah! This is none other than the master key to the Kyubi Manor. Are you certain of this, Prosecutor Blackwood? It matches the serial number of the key that went missing after the murder. A master key that went missing? Why do I like the sound of that? Our little scamp here has stumbled upon an article of unimaginable consequence. That's a little melodramatic, don't you think? Heed these words, for I shall say them but once. The sole key to the fox chamber has been in the little scamp's constant possession. There you go. She was the sole person who could use it before, during, and after the murder. Which leaves the master key as the only other key that could have opened the chamber. But the master key was found in a room that had been locked by this girl. And your point is, until Jinxie Tamba opened the fox chamber with her key, the room had been locked tight from the outside world, and there was no one else in there save the victim and his killer. I trust you figured it out for yourself by now. A killer other than Mayatama himself would be utterly inconceivable. No!
Objection!
How could this happen? The fence's assistant will refrain from growling her frustrations. Athena, are you alright? I know Mayatem is innocent, but there's nothing we can do. This sucks. Saxton, allow me to put you out of your misery. Can I decline your offer? Abandon your client and your misplaced faith in him. Let the relief of a clear head and a clean conscience come rushing in. That will make the inevitable guilty verdict far easier to accept. Great, now he's playing Simon Says with us. Well, he's not going to fool us with his stupid mind games. Athena, don't fall for his tricks. I'm the one who stays and confused. I can't even think straight. Hey, are you alright? She fell right into his trap. Now I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom and into the wild blue yonder. The name of the Doctor Who episode that was very crazy, very weird, and mysterious. Only by running shall your mind be cleared and your conscience cleansed. Alright, I'll be back in 10. Stay with me, Athena. Don't let yourself be twisted by that samurai. Apollo? Mr. Justice, I heard the word objection. What is it you're objecting? Huh? Oh, right. That objection was more of a reflex than anything else. Though, I was hoping something would have come to me while I was trying to stop Athena. The court is waiting, Mr. Justice. Though as it stands now, I'll be forced to declare your client guilty and your legal skills suspect if this is it. Now, do you have anything that could overturn the prosecution's case? Well, actually, I do. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Apollo, you're something more than your cause of steel, don't you? Not really, but we'll be fine. But I've got absolutely nothing, but that's never stopped me before. I have to explain how the real killer could have escaped that locked room, because it's all over if I don't. Apollo, this calls for a new approach. Try to think outside the box, or in this case, inside the box. And what doozy that locked room is too. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have anything that can counter the prosecution's argument? If I keep on slamming the desk with my hands, they will become numb. The real killer must have escaped from the locked room, one way or another. Vague conjecture shall only earn you a taste of my blade, Justice Dono. Time to do or die, literally. The defense will now explain how it would be possible to escape the room. You sure about this, Apollo? Can you really explain what happened? I'm fine! We just need to think this whole escaping a locked room thing over from the beginning. So, let's see. If the killer had escaped, how could they have done so? The choices are pretty limited. The room has a window, but it doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get through, and there's a sheer cliff outside. As for the air vent, it's not it's nothing you could stand onto to reach it. And needless to say, the forbidden chamber wasn't open, no matter what we did. So that's out. Yeah, that's why we gotta keep the solution simple. Like they say, simple is best. We need to rule out all the absolutely impossible escape routes, and whatever's left just might lead us to how the box chamber was compromised. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the killer escaped through here. The actual door!
Take that!
Oh, a door? Well, yes, I suppose that would be the only way out. It would appear you've already forgotten. The only available key until June September came on scene was within the locked room. How would one exit the fog's chamber and then lock it without a key? I should have seen this coming. Remember, Apollo, keep it simple. Simple, right. I could understand if the killer had exited the room with the key, but... Well, Mr. Justice, the prosecution has some fine Japanese steel waiting, unless you explain yourself quickly. I'm fine! I can explain myself! The reason the Fox Chamber's hallway door was closed was because the room was locked from the outside. In other words, the killer took the key through the hallway door and then... Youch! Consider this. The master key was found inside the tightly locked chamber, Fox Chamber. Any assertion that the key was removed from that room is a blatant contradiction of the fact. Exiting the room before locking the door would require taking the key outside, but the key was found inside the room. which does seem like a contradiction. If only we could explain both, like how the key could be inside the room and be used to lock the door from the outside. Well, I see the defense can respond before Prosecutor Blackwell draws his sword. How could the master key be at the crime scene, despite the room being locked? Yeah? What if someone threw it into the room from outside? You know, something like go out the hallway door, lock the room, and then toss the key back in through the window? That'll explain how the master key could be inside the locked room. And where would you throw it from? There is a cliff outside the chamber's window. Throwing the key in from there is an impossibility. Oh, right. I wonder if the key could have been tossed in from somewhere other than the window. The fucking air duct. You would have to be very good to have done that though. Somewhere other than the window. How the
Take that!
Sure. Your event? Yes. The window may be out of question, but the event's not. Oh, that's right. The Fox Chamber's air duct leads out into the hallway. That's right. The real killer entered the air ducts from the vent outside the Fox Chamber, then dropped the key into the room through the vent inside the chamber. Oh, I was thinking too rationally about this. I thought, oh, okay, that makes perfect sense. That's preposterous. Oh, that explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly. Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I'm a bit confused. Blah! Don't worry! I'll explain it so even your honor can understand. First, the real killer disguised as Tembataro murdered the alderman in the Fox Chamber. Then, fled the room through the hallway door and locked it. Next, they entered the air ducts from the vent outside the hallway. Okay, that makes sense. Finally, the killer tossed the key into the room through the air vent in the ceiling there. Whoop! All that was left to do after that was go back through the ducts and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor, could that be any clearer? Amazing. Even I could follow that. The judge seems really pleased. That explains everything. The real killer was someone dressed up like Tembataro. And there was someone else other than the mayor and the alderman in that room. Order, 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 I say. Now that I've proved a possible third party, I don't see how our client could be guilty.
Silence!
Silence. A valiant effort, Justice Durno. But your final thrust missed its mark. Huh? Both that little scamp and Trixie, Tanuki, saw the yokai after it left the room. But then what? Did that irksome yokai simply go through the foyer and walked right out the front door? That's exactly what happened. The killer threw from the... But that is impossible without it being spied by the foyer's security camera. That is. The electric eye here would have captured any pesky little yokai trying to escape. However, there is no sign of Tembataro anywhere in the security footage. Well, what? Safe for the foyer entrance. There's no other way to flee the manor, is there? I don't feel so good. Wait! I believe there is one way to escape besides the foyer entrance. There's a large window in the foyer. It's possible to escape through there without being seen by the camera. Hey, you're right.
Silence!
Silence. Must I point out every crucial detail to the defense? It seems you lack not only brains, but investigative prowess to boot. That is the cliffside of the manor. The only killer escaping that way would be a dead one. No! Wait, so the killer did escape out the foyer window. What the heck, right? Ha! I suppose your next proposal is the killer sprouted wings and flew off into the sunset. That would mean the killer really was the yokai. If only we had some sort of evidence that could point to a flying killer. No. It says we don't, as completely far-fetched as it might be. What? You're saying you can prove the killer can fly? Whoa, I thought I was the only one with the codes of steel. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Your Honor, what evidence do you have that the killer flew away? Holy shit, I'm actually gonna do this. Fine.
Take that!
Take a look at this special edition paper. Tembataro, real or flight of fancy? What does this article prove, Mr. Justice? The photo in the article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yokai in the photo is the killer shortly after they fled out of the window? Mr. Justice, you're not seriously suggesting... Oh, I'm serious. I mean, it all adds up. The killer disguised as Tembataro flew away, you know? By some way or other.
Silence!
It is your brain that has flown the coop. That image is not but trick photography or some other form of article. Okay, then how about the Tembataro figure Mr. Filch saw? It just vanished into thin air. No, there is a rational common sense explanation for that. That inferno yokai, our Trixie Tanuki witness never reached the entrance. He, or should I say she, turned back before the camera's electric eye. She? I don't like where this is going one bit. Now, the fact that we know the yokai had come from the fox chamber means that it was likely either Mayor Damien Timber or his daughter, Jinx Timber. However, we know the Mayor Timber was already unconscious at that time. Good. Not good. Not good at all! Do you understand the gravity of the situation now, Justice Dono? The falsified yokai remnants and the appearance of Tembataro were the work of one individual. And that individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma. Oh no! Order! Order! Defendant, the defense will stop competing for the greatest freakout ever. The little scamp was no doubt simply trying to protect her father. And it's no wonder that a superstitious mind conjured up this mad masquerade. Prosecutor Blackwell, assertion makes perfect sense to me. It's far from convincing than saying the killer escaped by fire out of the window. Humph! Did you truly believe this could end any other way? Did we just fall right into his trap? What do we do now, Apollo? Our case no longer stands without a real yokai. If only we had one. Bailiff! Caesar. It is time to interrogate. It is time I interrogated her as the samurai of yore would. Hold it! Mayor Tenma? Humph! This farce is over. How does it feel seeing your own daughter accused of a cover-up? Most foul. Temataro's true identity is... Now, Mr. Mayor, it would be futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. After all, you have been knocked out cold by a blow to the skull. Slipping into a yokai costume and roaming about the manor would be all but impossible. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution would be willing to overlook her little yokai farce. Confess? The defendant intends to confess? Wait. Apollo! Prosecutor Blackwell's up to his mind games again. Mayor Timber, no! Don't fall for his twisty words. If you're sent away for murder, Jinxie will be left alone. The real killer is... Mayor Timber's going to confess, unless we do something. But I can't prove how the real killer could have flown away. Core! Look upon me and despair, for ripe is the time for my return. Uh-oh. I should watch what I wish for. Go, foolish mortals! I am Tembataro, The yokai you're seeking. Mayor Temba? Silence! I am Temba Taro, freed from the bonds binding me to the Forbidden Chamber. Behold, the return of the Demon King! What the? Demon King? Well then, I think it's take a vacation. Silence! The witness will, he will explain himself. Are you saying you, Temataro? Are you saying you're Temataro? The yokai we've been chasing this whole time? Indeed, it is I, Temataro, the one whom you seek. Come to reveal the truth. This child is Temataro, you say? Ha! What nonsense. So Mayor Temba is a yokai now? Caw! His body is now mine. So, you're saying that Mayor Temba is being possessed by you? And that the yokai that Jinxie, Temba, and Phineas Filch saw, and the other captured in the newspaper photo, those were all you. The accursed powers of these warding charms prevents me from revealing my true form. Your boldness. Can't this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt? Well, confession by yokai would be quite unprecedented. But that, as it may, the defense's case has been overturned. Huh? What? You claim the yokai that little scamp saw was some third party, the true killer, the one who escaped from the Fox chamber, but it was the accused all along. Arrgh! Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be real in a manner of speaking. For the Alderman's killer is no other than Mayor Temba, and the yokai at that scene, that too was Mayor Temba, or shall I say, our dear Temba Taro. The pieces have fallen into place. How so, Prosecutor Blackquill? It seems I must spell it all out for you. Mayor Temba killed the Alderman. In the Fox chamber, which was locked at the time. He then removed the warding charm from the Forbidden Chamber's door, but then fell unconscious at the blow the Alderman had delivered to his head. That's when his daughter, Jinxie Temba, stumbled onto the scene of the crime. That little scamp fled in terror, whereupon the spirit of Temataro, freed at last from the charm's warding effect, took possession of the mayor. The newly freed Temataro then fled from the Fox chamber. So you see, the yokai Jinxie Temba saw was her father possessed by Temataro.
Objection!
But when we arrived on the scene, the mayor was found unconscious. How's that possible if he was supposed to have flown out the foyer window? Then what? Do you mean to say the maid of Kyubi Manor, Jinxie Temba, was Temataro? Oh! That's true. It's easily explained. Well, about for time that I, but presently tired, I've made for the Forbidden Chamber. But alas, exhaustion took me unawares in the Fox Chamber, and I knew no more. It would seem the pieces are still in place. Is Blackwell up to his tricks again? I don't know what to say. Is the defendant a real live? So that rumor about me at the tower is true? I knew yokai were real. You mean you really did kill the alderman just so you could release the Mataro? Order! Order! Nice! Gyron. Hello. Hello. Ugh. There's Gyron in the courtroom believing in yokai. Jesus Christ, Patrol's gonna die. As Simon says, on steroids! Holy shit! He wants to convict our client any way he can, even if it means blaming a yokai. Oh my god! I'm good. I is good. It's already been probably 2 hours of playing this. I've not even made it to the next day of the investigation yet. What the heck is going on? The proverbial is going really good. The proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should know you should now have no qualms about finding the accused guilty, your boldness. This is one of the most bizarre cases in my entire career. Otherworldly, in fact. Can yokai even be prosecuted under our legal system?
Objection!
Mayor Tenma is just pretending to be Tenma Taro to protect his daughter. Plus, I've already proved how a third party could have escaped from the locked room. A verdict at this point would be premature. Who's your favourite prosecutor, and what do you think of Blackwell so far? Blackwell is a badass. I love Blackwell. Blackwell is now my favourite. Since both sides have raised valid points, I've no choice but
Silence!
Silence! This is the dark age of law, where defense attorneys are not to be trusted. This is but a ploy. Yeah, this is but a ploy to gain time, for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight? Knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of reckoning. Justice Durban.
Objection!
I won't fabricate any evidence.
Silence!
Silence. Then prove it by joining me. A night in the clink will ensure you will not succumb to temptation. Oh boy. How about I just promise not to succumb to anything? We have both evidence and a confession. The killer is the yokai before us. Is it beyond dispute? A guilty verdict is all but... What's wrong with him? Prosecutor Blackwell, we've had enough of your hijinks. The foundation of justice is fair play, and you are in serious violation of that. What in the devil was that? Fulbright, have you tampered with my shackles in some manner? Ah ha ha ha! It seems you found that quite shocking. It's my special jolt of justice device. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave. You shall pay for this. I stand above the ladder! Your Honor! You need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Blackwell will remain on his best behavior. You seriously just pissed him off there. A bit late with the reassurance, aren't we, Detective? Well, in that case, this concludes today's deliberations. My voice is dying. The prosecution and defense will use the opportunity to further their investigations. This court is adjourned. Holy moly. To be continued. Yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep, so do I. Oh, day 2 investigation 2. Here we go. Yes. April 18th, 1:20 p.m. Right Anything Agency. Having a yokai testify in court is unprecedented, to say the least. Oh my god. I might as well get to it. I am Tenmataro, the yokai you seek. 5'5" and Phoenix is 5'9"? Oh my god. How could such a straight-laced man like Mr. Temba suddenly become a demon? Yeah, it's strange, you know. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackwell is playing along. I can't even think straight anymore. I need to go out for a run. See you in a bit. Wait, what about the investigation? Baggy! What? Keep in mind, people in Japan show them. Yeah, true. Whoa, Trucy, welcome back. Oh, you're in your stage outfit. Back on work? Yep. I really nailed the new magic trick. Ah, yeah, he is actually. That makes perfect sense. I've been working on. I also heard about those tricks that were conjured up in court earlier today. You know, the demon out of Noah trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick. Oh damn, savage. Very true. I was seriously considering a disappearing act on my own after all that craziness. Anyway, our new trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I knew the killer must have used the air ducts in their escape. Oh wow. And whoever did that was the Tenmataro of Mr. Filch and Jinxie saw. Right, maybe there's some evidence in the air ducts. The real fight starts right now! Hey, before you go, let me make the evidence you no longer need disappear. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Unnecessary evidence has disappeared into Trucy's magic panties. Wonderful. You know what, that makes things a bit more easier. But I did not want to have to say them words again. I wonder where all that stuff goes. Okay, let's get over to the scene of the crime. Vamos, Apollo, vamos! Vamos! I think there is 5'4", which is above average for Japanese women. I think Trucy is 5'4". Damn! We stand the tiny queen. No! I want to I went to see Mr. Charlie, or whatever he's called. There's Mr. Charlie, yeah. Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the area duct, or the air duct? Well, since you really are on the side of justice, I suppose I can let you. Backer. Bloody hell, he's a sundry. Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt, so... Wonder if he's been like this ever since the trial. Well, his sense of justice has been beaten to the pulp. It'll probably take a while for him to recover. I still feel bad for him, but we have work to do. Let's go get the evidence we need. The air duct is the key. We know that the Tenmataro impersonator used it to make an escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer left the fox chamber through the hallway door. Oh, that was Athena, wasn't it? Was that Athena? Oh no, it was Apollo, good. Now, after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air ducts in the hallway. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the fox chamber through the air vent here. Then went back through the duct and fled the manor. This is all fucking convoluted. But I suppose that's Ace Attorney in a nutshell. That's how the illusion of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created. If the killer passed through the air duct, maybe we'll find some evidence there. Yeah, maybe some black feathers or something like that. Go. Well, here's our vent. It's awfully high up. Don't worry, I brought a step ladder. Happy hunting! How nice of her to volunteer me for this job. Whoa, it's pitch black in here. Well, here goes nothing. There's a thick layer of dust in it. I'm gonna die. I don't get it. You're right, it is indeed a step ladder. Ah, yes. Find anything? Yikes! Apollo, what's happened? You're covered in dust. Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. So what'd you find? You know, dust collects on something when nobody uses it from a long time. Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk back at the office. Right. You think it'd be possible to crawl through that sort of dust without leaving a trail? I seriously doubt it. Wait, you're not suggesting... No one's gone through that ducts lately? Kinda looks that way. And if it's true, Mayatama is going to be fingered as the killer. Yeah, she's a savage. But if we don't turn things around quickly, in justice we trust. Sorry, Mr. Justice, but it seems your justice was not the most just after all. It is my sense of justice that has prevailed. Way to soften the wound. Detective Fulbright sure seems chipper all of a sudden. I'm back to my old devastated self. Mood. Oh, come on, what's that never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man. Bring it on. Let me suffer in peace. Ah ha ha! Justice prevails once more. It's not over yet. And besides, kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do. Oh! Are you calling me a bad guy? Me, Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice. Then how about some information on the investigation? We need some help here. Information about the investigation? Alright. I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again. Understood? Hey, peace. We need a Apollo. Yeah. How long can we keep this up? Ah. Oh my god, my voice is gonna die from all these characters. Because I'm Apollo Justice. And I'm fine. I think. Yeah. Oh my god. Right. Woo! Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fuck me. Let's talk. The investigation. I can't believe Prosecutor Blackwell would stoop so low. I mean, depending the blame on the yokai, he really wants a conviction at all costs. Oh! She could give a yokai a run for its money when she's mad. Yes, well, I have him writing a self-reflective essay as we speak. I doubt that will teach him anything. Yeah, he'll probably just write dotard 1,000 times. Oh, yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. Isn't it? Truth is, Prosecutor Blackwell believes Jinxie Temba planted that yokai stuff. Planted in an effort to protect her father, the real killer! Yeah, right. Let's see him prove it. Whoa, calm down. He doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this. It was at the base of the cliff just outside Kyubi Manor. Wait, that isn't the staff Tamataro was supposedly carrying, is it? The one and only! Miss Temba no doubt tossed it over the cliff when she was done. No way! Well, what about Prince? Athena and Fulbright seem to be the only ones who don't act afraid of Blackwell. That's very true. That's very true. Nope, no Prince! But if she was wearing a costume, there wouldn't be any other way. There wouldn't be anyway. Yeah. Here's the thing. But to be fair, you saw Athena flip that officer? Yes. She's a badass. I love her. But wait. Here's something for you, Fulbright. Jinxie is a petite girl. She's 15. And she's very small. Well, not very. I think she's like 5 foot. around the same size as Trucy, probably. So you're expecting the 5 foot, 15-year-old girl to wear a massive Temba Tower costume, right? Carry a heavy spear, then throw the heavy spear into the outside the cliff. Explain, Fulbright, explain. Well, Prince or no Prince, it's not going to work in our favour. Sounds like the staff might belong to the mansion. But if that's the case, then where in the mansion did Temataro get it from? The prosecutor Blackwell. This was a nice case. Yes, it was. Did Prosecutor Blackwell figure out that the victim was the Amazing Nine Tails? He did indeed. He's a sharp one, all right. He figured it out while investigating the municipal merger and the victim's past. Not gonna lie, it reminds me of all. Yeah, that seems to be the joke, the running joke in the Ace Attorney franchise thing. Once that I usually have around 5-ish. Symbol of justice as a pencil. Yep, this is All Might before he became the destroyed All Might. This was like before he ended up dying from everything. I don't know what I'm saying, but yeah. The Amazing Nine Tails sparked the yokai craze and went against the merger. And Mayor Damien Temba is the corrupt politician who murdered that great hero. The Amazing Nine Tails fans are so angry they even tried to storm the detention center. I don't blame them. I mean, their favourite masked wrestling hero was murdered. They must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of the Amazing Nine Tails? Well, this is getting even awkwarder and awkwarder. Oh boy. A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He never unmasks himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. That is honestly one of my favourite wrestling match types as a wrestling fan, because like I've seen Rey Mysterio versus CM Punk for the for Rey Mysterio's mask, and it really puts a whole story into the wrestling match, because it's like Rey Mysterio's pride and joy to wear that mask, unless you count his WCW run where he didn't wear the mask anymore, which was stupid and should have never have happened. And I'm saying this as someone that never watched WCW, but yeah, I really love those types of matches. One of my favourite matches, honestly. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could could suffer. That's why the masks are more important to them than life itself. She spoke with a passion only a fan could appreciate. We ought to become fans ourselves and go protest in front. I was hurt. We ought to become fans ourselves and go protest in front of the prison. What? No! Did you forget that Mayor Temmer is not only Jinxie's father, but our client? Come here. Hello? Oh yeah. You be careful now, you're defending the most hated mayor in history. I just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of a figure full like lock at the great Ric Flair. Maybe I should wear a mask to hide my identity. Are there any other new developments we should know about? I'll let you mention it. Our suspect is suffering partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something. He did? What did he say? Hello? You alright? Alright there? What are you doing? Oi. He said he didn't want to speak with us. Savage. His exact words were, I am under no obligation to speak with you mortals. And other things of that nature. Pouty. Finger pointing. I wonder what Mayor Temmer remembered. Too bad you can't go ask him now, because Prosecutor Blackwell's busy questioning him. I know why. I know. Why don't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids? Ha ha! What now, Apollo? How about regrouping back at the agency? Good idea! We might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright while we're there. Oi. Oi. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come here. Come on. Shadow. I swear to God. Okay. Anyway, let's go to the Write Anything Agency. Shadow. Jesus Christ, I'm so losing my voice. April 18th, Write Anything Agency. Maybe I'll go read over some past cases. And I'll go do some research on exorcisms. Okay. Hey! What's with you guys? You seem bummed out. How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff, and the only way is down. In other words, business as usual, right? Yeah, I suppose so. Except this time it's like we're bound and gagged too. Holy shit, you're in some kinky shit there, Apollo. Don't forget, blindfolded with our ears plugged up. Ooh, a Monstrous I return, huh? Sounds right. Hey, Apollo! Oh, and Athena's here too! Mr. Right! Mr. Right! How goes the investigation, Apollo, Athena? I think it's safe to say that things have gotten hairier than before. Really? What happened? I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. That was one tough day in court, to say the least. I know. I never had to defend a yokai before. That business about the locked room was another major hurdle. Yeah, on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice. At least you figured out how someone could have escaped that locked room. Yeah, well, we just found out about our reasoning might be a tad flawed. Yeah. Oh, really? Well, that's bad news. How are we going to get out of this one? That was not worth it, yeah. Most of the times though, when lawyers have to boast their biggest smiles. Boss? A smile? Yeah, my mentor told me that. Back when I was still learning the trade. She also told me to return to the basics wherever I got stuck. Return to basics? That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. The basics. Always believe in your client, huh? You and Athena. So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? I met her during a trip to Europe. Ah? You in Europe? Oh, I heard about this before. Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. I did. An old friend of mine needed help with some legal work. Yep. Doesn't say a word. From time to time, so... Is he talking about Edgeworth? Oh, I guess you were never very far from the courtroom then. It was like fate brought us together. It's thanks to Mr. Wright that I became a lawyer at all. Ah! I knew she was lawyer material from the moment I met her. And I have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions. Oh, it's nothing special. Oh, you're so hot, Mr. Wright. I simp for you. I have underestimated that analytical psychology of hers. It's just, I thought that if my special ability could help defend innocent people, I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. That's when I really started hitting the box hard. We need Athena to be the main protagonist of the next game. Athena needs to be the main, focus. Let's have Athena Sykes the trilogy next. Instead of just being, a background attorney. I'm still amazed she actually became a lawyer. At the tender age of 18 or less. Wow, that's almost superhuman. Not like Francisca Van Calmer became the... How old was Francisca again when she became a prosecutor? She was 13 or something. So, or did you just forget about Francisca? Like you forgot about all the other characters. Because, Why not? Yeah, 13. Thought so. 13. Told you. I know my shit. Or personal. Like she's trying to help somebody she knows. Alright. I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Right. It's like you said, the most of the times are when lawyers have to force the biggest smiles. And don't forget to return to the basics wherever you get stuck. Keep believing my client, right? Francisca is a unique case considering who her dad is. Yes. Yes. Yes, very true. Mr. Wright? Yes? What do you want, Paul? You stupid idiot. I'm going to go visit our client again. I think that's a good idea. Alright. Don't see what's new down at the detention center. Why can't I examine anything? I wanted to examine Mr. Charlie. You bloody assholes. Okay. Mayor Timber, we wanted to talk to you about something. Gotcha! Eek! Won't spoil Athena's background, though. You'll see that for yourself. Yeah. Coco! The minions have returned. Apollo? He still thinks he's okay. I wonder if we'll ever be able to talk to Mayor Timber again. Oh my god. Jeez. Silence, peddler of the legal trade. Free me from these imprisoning walls with great haste. I'm giving like the Timber Tower voice, like Timber is probably the tallest person in the series, like 6'4". Oh, he is very tall. I'm starting to wonder if we should even be helping him with his freedom. Or win his freedom. Still we can't. Still we can't leave Mayor Timber stay possessed. You know what I mean? If you can clear me of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now ask of me what you will. I suppose it's worth a shot. Feathers and tracks. Were those feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime really your doing? Indeed, the remnants of Tembataro, king of the underworld they be. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. The prosecution claims the feathers and tracks were planted by Jinxie. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's this? I must breach these walls and go defend my little Jinxie at once. Huh? Mayor Timber? Is that you? Well now, Demi appears to still reside within this body. But I would have expected as much from a descendant of mine. Be silenced now, Damien. I guess a little thing like demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. You didn't kill Alderman Kyubi, did you? I have killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been misconstrued. The murderer is not I. For if I had slain that mortal, raging hellfire would have considered. Yikes. So you're saying there must have been somebody else there? Come to think of it, the mayor had mentioned that he had been clubbed with the statue. I better ask about this too. You remembered. Detective Fulbright mentioned that you might have something to tell me. Indeed I have. I regurgitated this key but a short while ago. Behold! The key to the forbidden chamber. Whoa! Is regurgitation one of your demonic powers too? Bah! I do not waste my powers on such parlor tricks. Take the key from the killer, did Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. Oh. He sought to bar the killer entry to the forbidden chamber, so he wanted to keep it shut tight. But no fingerprints shall you find upon that key. How do you know that? Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers then? Foolish mortal! You would have me, Tembataro, act as some assigned alchemist? I'm but as the jailer, and my will was done. Quite easily, or quite eagerly, I must add. Caw-caw! Always an honor to serve you, malevolent. Guess I'm not the only one who he scared the living daylights out of. Can we ask how you use this key? We couldn't find a keyhole anywhere in or around the door. Come here. Guess that infernal door. But if I had I known its manner of opening, long ago would I have made my return. Shadow. He has a point there. Maybe Jinxie knows something about how the whole thing works. Forbidden chamber key added. I give you this. What, might I ask, is that? This statue was found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Temero over the head with it. It had been wrapped in a large cloth before the alderman's murder. Let me see whether Damien knows about such a thing. Yes. Something wrapped in just such a cloth, does he recall? A secret gift from Alderman Kyubi, it would seem. He, however, had no chance to see it till now, for the cloth did conceal it. Maybe the cloth fell off, or was removed after the mayor was struck. Of that Damien does not know. A secret gift? Interesting. Maybe Jinxie knows something about it. I should question him about the blackmail letter too. Let's see what he has to say while I show it to him. Why, this is the accursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien. Apparently somebody slipped it into the alderman's pocket. Probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Temba's briefcase. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Caw-caw! You have questions, do you? Very well, ask away, mortal. He placed this in the alderman's pocket. Very few were they who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase. So, Whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is a potential suspect in its theft and placement in the alderman's pocket. Ah, could it have been his doing? Mr. Mayor, Mr. Taro, did you just remember something? Indeed, I did. There was but one other who knew of that letter. Damien's aide, Florent Labelle. Could he have been the killer? Even though it was clear on the bloody cutscene when the case first started. Full knowledge of that briefcase contents did that aide possess. Then he may have been the blackmailer and the murderer we're looking for. That is preposterous. He's the most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien. It seems like Mayor Timber is a bit too trusting of those around him. Ow! Boy claws. Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped that blackmail letter in the alderman's pocket. Look out, Florent Labelle. Here comes justice. Motherfucker. Holy moly. Oh. Let's go find Mr. LaBelle and rake him over the coals. Thanks for your help. You've just given us a major lead. There's something that still bothers me. Mr. LaBelle is the killer. What could have motivated him to open the Forbidden Chamber? We should probably search it for clues. Only one problem. How do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? Let's go talk to Jinxie. Maybe she can help. Ah! Alright, goodbye. Yokai Lane. Hey, isn't that? Oh, girl, you dare imprison me? Jinxie! Oh, Jinxie! Fucking knackered, but I'm still willing to do this. She's acting really strange. That loathsome, no good Nigel Fox. You shall know how the terror. You shall pay. Oh, you shall pay dearly. More of you. Jinxie, are you alright? Eek! Ah! Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Morning, Jinxie. Morning? Is it already past noon? What am I doing here? Last I remember, I lay down to take a nap back at the manor. Oh no! It must have been the Makara Keshi. Makara Gaishi. Ever wake after a restless night's sleep to find your pillow in the unusual place? Or that you've been sleeping on the floor or in the hallway? Well, it's the yokai's fault. The Makura Gaishi preys on people while they're asleep. Sounds like you should. It sounds like you just need to be tucked in really tight, or maybe a snug sleeping bag. Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead? I don't? Oh, you must have fallen off. Well then, evil things can creep into me. Oh. I'd say we had a more than adequate demonstration of that just now. I better reapply them. Boop. Jinxie, there's something we wanted to ask you. Ah! There was something I wanted to tell you too. I remember something else. You did? What was it? I'm hungry. That's what's up with me right now. What do you remember? Jinxie, can you tell us what you remembered? Well, after the trial, I remembered lots of stuff. But there was one thing I thought was really weird. Oh, I was afraid to ask, but here goes. Really? What? It's about the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the door. Wait, what? Are you sure? Uh-huh, my memory's crystal clear now. So you're saying they were left at the crime scene after you found it? This could spell major trouble, Apollo. Why? Because Jinxie is already accused of leaving the feathers and tracks at the scene. If they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, it will totally fuel the claim that she fabricated the evidence later on. Ugh! Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Ow. Good luck rebutting that! Oh man, this is not good. I sure hope she didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. Jinxie, you won't happen to know how to open the forbidden chamber, would you? That door doesn't even have a key lock or a keyhole. Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. You say you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear. A secret mechanism? Really? Uh-huh. It's hidden in the Fox Chamber. Only Alderman Koyubi knew what it was and how it worked. Apollo! Let's go see if we can find that secret mechanism. Whoa, slow down, there's something else I need to ask about. Jinxie, is there only one key to the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh! Even the Manners Master Key won't open it. That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened. Guess that means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it, so the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the forbidden chamber were not in vain! Huh. Okay. Alderman Coyote made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. I think it was meant to be for Ninetales Vale and Tenma Town. A token of goodwill? But the two yokai are fighting. Fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup portion is missing. What? This statue originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup in celebration. But it sure doesn't look that way now, does it? Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mayor Tenma on the head. That would explain it. I guess the only two people who knew what it really looked like were the Alderman and I. Now it's just me, but its symbol of goodwill will be forever etched in my mind. Okay. So, is there anything else we should know about Jinxie? No, that's about it. You're lying! Ark! My bracelet, it's reacting! Jinxie, you happen to be... Injustice we trust! Yikes! Eek! A ghost! Oh! Detective Fulbright, what are you doing here? I have business with this young lady, if you must know. Prosecutor Blackwell has asked me to question her. Question? Me? Sorry, not interested. Fuck you. Bye! Are you here to ask about the whole yokai affair? That's right. Specifically, we want to ask. Ah, but I can't tell you that. No, can I? Ah! Oh, come on, please. We're partners in justice, right? No, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust. The Twisted Samurai sure has him on the short leash. So you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll, then? Now, come along, Miss Tenma. To the station with you. Ah, get off me! Fuck you! I will not be silenced. He took her away. Missed my chance to see what... Well, at least we found out there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Let's go check it out. Just hope they let us in now. April 18th, Kyubi Manor Garden. Oh, what an absolutely fabulous scent. I'm so glad I had this carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Perhaps I should place one in aside for our dearly departed alderman. Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Apollo, let's ask him about you-know-what. Oh yeah, before we search the Fox Chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter. Why, if it isn't the mayor's little lawyers, what do you want with me? Oh, there's something we wanted to ask. Where's that ringing coming from? You'll have to excuse me. Hello, Rebel here. What the? Those rings on shoulders are cell phones? That's fucking awesome. Yes, about that you must forgive me. This whole matter with Mayor Timmer has been a complete nightmare. Where do you buy clothes like that? Oh, surprise! This is my own special design. It's the ultimate in functional beauty. Functional beauty? Are you sure about that? Looks a bit unwieldy to me. Ugh! Stop poisoning me! Oh, you simply don't have an eye for beauty. If having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy, I'd rather be blind. So, what do you want with me? Did you see Tembataro? Both Jinxie and Mr. Filch said they saw Tembataro. What about you, Miss LaBelle? If you saw it in the photo, why didn't you see? Ugh! Oh! Very well, I admit it. That's right, I, Florence LaBelle, saw the demon Tembataro. So I did see something. Then why did you lie about not seeing him? I was simply trying to protect dear little Jinxie. Protect Jinxie? What do you mean? Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers. Which one are we talking about? The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing. Rumor has it, she's possessed by Tembataro. That one's new to me. Ah, well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about Tembataro sighting, little Jinxie should be your prime suspect. Tell us more about the rumor. Rumor about Jinxie. So what was that rumor about Jinxie? They say she's possessed. Not all the time, of course. It hits suddenly, then she starts wandering around, doing strange things. Is that so? Although, come to think of it... Oh, that loathsome, no good nine-tailed fox. You shall know the terror that is and despair. That certainly would explain how she was acting earlier. Once she even put on a Tembataro costume and went around the woods at night. She did? Oh damn! Anime cutscene! Yeah, and she blew flying away, did she? Damn. I wish I'd never asked. Does she remember anything while she is possessed? Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes. Memory loss during possession. Come to think of it, her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. I suppose that too was caused by her possession. Ah, then maybe. Ah, so you do understand. That whole yokai business was entirely of her own making. Now wait a minute. Although that yokai evidence wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene, did she leave those black feathers and strange markings there herself? Apollo! Let's ask Timber about Jinxie's episodes the next time we talk with him. Oh, you poor insignificant fools. What is that? It's the blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman Kyubi. It was sent to Mayor Temba. And? Your point being? Someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase, then placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered. Oh, you don't say. You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? After all, the only one who knew that the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So naturally you... Oh! Perhaps that shot of cologne will make those scales fall from your eyes. Or my eyes fall from the socket. Is it possible that you would like to frame me as a potential suspect? What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place? Well... My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have nothing. Now, let me show you what to do with this garbage. You can't destroy evidence like that. What do you mean I can't? I just did. Feel a little lighter now. You just won a one-way trip to the top of my most annoying people ever list, buddy. Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know. I guess that's it for now. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Really? You wish to carry my new product at your store? Oh, but I'm afraid it's my own private brand. It's not available to the public. What? Then I shouldn't advertise it on TV? But I don't understand. As the embodiment of beauty, it is my duty to announce my good looks to the world. Stop the boss. I'm getting off. Everyone wants my exclusive Je suis LaBelle brand products. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now that it's become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare. You don't say. Well, they can't have it. It's just for me. It's not meant for you peasants. Peasants? This is my latest product. I'm calling it Color Me LaBelle. A dazzling hair color that you can wash out with just water. Guess that means you can't sweat. I have 7 colors in all. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine adverts. Yes, it's not available to the public. Great sales strategy there, genius. Come to think of it, Miss LaBelle, your hair colour changed since the last time we met. Oh, the little lady has quite the discerning eye. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift from one who truly appreciates beauty. Oh, Apollo, what shall I do? Better take it before you get a face full of cologne. Good point. Wow, thanks, Mr. LaBelle. colour Neela Bell. Okay, let's head over to the Fox Chamber. We still gotta find the secret mechanism for the opening the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, you silly fools! You have already lost, and I have won. April 18th, Kyubi Manor, Fox Chamber. Okay, let's find the secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, this is so exciting. I can't wait to see how it works. But do you really think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber? We'll just have to open it to find out. We should also see if there was any way the killer could have hid in this room. Okay, let's get started. Apparate. Apollo Apparate. I think that's how it's announced. I don't know. Huh. Still no keyhole, huh? Yeah, and the door won't budge. Just like those spiky bangs of yours. Oh, does everyone have to attack my hair? Well, all it takes is some water, but I don't think that would work on the door. Oh, I know! I break it down with a body slam! Haha! Haha! I seriously doubt you could do that. How do you know if I haven't even tried? No, wait, don't! As much as you hate losing, Athena, I think the door would win this match. Huh. Maybe the killer hid under this table. That would be a terrible hiding place. The other one's body would have been right above. Maybe you're right. Guess the outside is a bit... Wait! There's something on this table. Let's check it out. Oh my! Hey look! There's something down there. It looks like a piece of something. Only question is, a piece of what? Oh, I know. Might be a piece of this statue. Remember what Jinxie said? The statue originally depicted two yokai holding up a cup. It was the symbol of goodwill. So, this piece broke off and rolled under the table? Okay. There's a carving of the nine-tailed fox over the door and statues of him on either side. The way two statues look blurring, it's like they're guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, There are two foxes on the folding screen as well. Can't be a coincidence, can it? Hey! This statue moves! Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? It might trigger a trap. Haha! I can handle it. If a spear comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it in the air. After all, I have the reflexes of a regular karate kid. I guess if you can catch something that fast out mid-air, you can accomplish anything. Still, that is something to the fact that those fox statues rotate. If there's something around here that shows the position they should be in. Huh. Two foxes standing back to back are depicted on the elegant folded screen. Does this have something to do with the keyhole? Wait a minute. Two foxes. There are two fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber as well. Maybe the keyhole will appear if we do something to this folding screen. But I don't see anything unusual about it. Well, it does have two foxes on it. There are two fox statues in front of the door. And maybe there's a clue somewhere in this room. Let's turn the whole place upside down. She's so excited as a kid in a candy store. Well, I can't think of anything else to look. You find anything, Apollo? I'll never find the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber at this rate. There's something about that folding screen. You know how those fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber move? That screen might be a clue as to how we're supposed to position them or something. Hey, I bet you're right. Let's go over that screen with a fine-toothed comb. Huh. On closer inspection, there's more to the screen than meets the eye. Let's check every last inch of it. I can rotate the folding screen. If I spot anything of interest, I can press X on it to inspect it further. It calls us zoom in and out with triangle and circle to get a better look. Now let's check every inch of it. It's a picture of a cake. That shape looks awfully familiar. Oh, I know! It's shaped like the Forbidden Chamber's key. We're definitely getting warmer. Okay, let's take an even closer look. Hiya! What's this? Looks like a keyhole or something. You think it could be the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber? Wait, what about that key drawn on the end of the screen? You think the two are related? The key and the keyhole. Oh, I just got an idea. If we folded the screen up just right, the key and the keyhole just overlap. Hey, I think you're right. Let's give it a try. Duh. Duh. Look, a door. Yeah, it's open too. The two foxes are now facing each other, so... Hey, what if we made those fox statues face each other? Apollo, let's go check out the two statues. Okay, help me move the two statues so they face each other, just like on the screen. Oh shit! Look! A lock appeared. Now we can use that key! Okay, here goes nothing. It worked! Time to see why the chamber's so forbidden. What secrets could it hold, I wonder? April 18th, Kyubi Manor, Forbidden Chamber. Thud. These doors need some serious oil. Ah! Those like nails on a chalkboard. Alright. Forgot about the super good ears of yours. Look! More feathers! Ah! Eek! What the heck is that? Is that a Temataro statue? But there's something odd about it. Ah! All I know is, I don't like it, but I can't explain why. You know, Athena, you look kinda pale. You're not scared, are you? Well, this thing, don't make me laugh. Haha! Really? Hey, look. What? Where is it? Over there on the left, there's a bunch of staves on the rock. They kinda look like the stuff we saw earlier. You mean the one Jinxie said she saw Temataro carrying? Yeah, I bet our Temataro impersonator really did something here at some point. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the place. Oh boy. What's this? Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy. And the fact that there was no dust on it means it hasn't been here very long. Oh! It's hand cream! Let's see what brand it is. Just ring the bell! The bell? What the? Well then, will that mean Mr. LaBelle was here? I guess so, but why? Well, yeah, it was dressed up like Temataro. Was to take a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. And that same person probably dropped this hand cream at the same time. In other words, the Tenmataro impersonator we're looking for is no other than... Well, who would have thought? Florent LaBelle. This might be a big break for us in court tomorrow. All we have to do is get the truth out. I'm losing my voice. Huh. Huh. Whoa, that's one big statue. Must be something like 15 feet tall. And look, this Tenmataro has a staff. But the Tenmataro in the scroll didn't have one. I wonder why. I feel like this could be significant, but why? Let's take a closer look. First, to go around this table here. Ah! Apollo! Are you sure that's a good idea? Hey, it looks like there's some sort of compartment in the base of the statue. Don't open it! Who knows what might be in there? It's just a big empty compartment. For all the dust and cobwebs, I'd say it hasn't been open in a really long time. That's enough, Apollo! Let's shut it and... Wait, there is something in there. Looks like some sort of figure. It's so dusty. I can't tell what it's supposed to be. Wonder what it's doing here. Looks like an old scroll. There's something drawn on it. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy. Some sort of monk, maybe. A monk? What are you talking about? You know, people that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training? Wouldn't that just be a hiker? The guy in this picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena. Oh look, there's some yellow thing strapped to his back. Huh. Whoa, it's turning into Tenmataro. What's this scroll getting at? Is this how Tenmataro was born? Well, wherever it is, it's definitely creepy. Huh. Hey, there's a bunch of staves here. It looks like one's missing. The Tenmataro Jinxie Sword must have taken it. I'd have to agree. These look like the ones Detective Fulbright showed us. Why do you think there are so many here? Maybe the Spurs, Tembataro might be, you know, absent-minded or something. But the fact that they have spare slaves handy, well, it shows that he's aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. Or at least, that's my take on it. Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own faults. But I won't hold my breath. Oh look! There's an air vent here too. I guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation. I don't think anyone could reach this one either. Yeah, and there's nothing to stand on around here. I wonder where this vent leads. Well, the fog's chambers vent didn't branch this way, so maybe it doesn't have anything to do with this case after all. Guess that about wraps it up. What now? We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again. You mean like Mr. Filch and Jinxie? Yeah, I really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstitions and Tembataro. April 18th, KUB Manor, Foyer. It's the curse of Tembataro. Eek! You outsiders are ignoring them superstitions at our peril. Mind your own business, will you? Oh! Youch! What's all this about a curse? Temataro's curse was all, let's just stop sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. Stop the investigation. Listen to what the superstitions say. Right. How about obeying the law before you go obeying the superstitions? Huh? Hey, what are you doing with his witcher around your neck? He's mine! You're better than to go around stealing people's stuff like that. The same goes for my bracelet. Sorry. I promise I won't do it again. It was kidnapped my sweet little widget. The big jerk. I'm sorry. I guess you can't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as we have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened. Stealing. I can't believe you did that. It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal a widget? Grrr. Yikes! Mercy! I can't seem to control myself. It's like thieving blood running in my veins. Thieving blood? What's that supposed to mean? Glad you asked. The first bandit, Azuki Gozo, was my grandpappy. Take a gander at this. What exactly am I looking at? Looks like another one of those yokai to me. It's none other than Atsuki Kozo robbed from the rich to give to the poor, he did. And he leave one of those figures at the scene of the crime. What's more, I'm his grandson, because he's always my grandpappy. Wow, you don't say. Thieves' honor, it's the honest truth. Ah, the shuffling around of Asuki scrapping together in the dead of night. Was me TV remote there. It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. Abazuki Gozo, wash up money, give her out to her wealth, reborn. Forget the money, you should be washing yourself of this nasty habit. Wait a second, this figure looks familiar. Yes, it looks like that old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber. Ah. Hey! What are you doing with that there figure? Oh, this? We found it in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like it'd been there practically forever. Could be my grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber way back. Hey, that reminds me. You once told me there's treasure in that there chamber. Treasure? What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber? Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. There's something amazing in there? Is there anything like that though? Your grandfather didn't by chance already steal it, did he? You know, there was one of his figures in there. Just might be. Yeah, that grandpappy for you. Bet he watched that treasure up real good before handed it over to the poor. Oh, of course. Because he was so righteous. In court, you mentioned seeing Tembataro near the scene of the crime. Sorry I didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions got the better of me. The people of Ninetales Vale sure seem like a superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you would want to talk about seeing Tembataro. Darn right! Them superstitions scare me. Oh, my wits, I tell ya. That's why I'm gonna do exactly what they say from now on. Sleep. So you plan on staying here in Ninetales Vale? Yep. I'm gonna keep living right here and keep with the old ways, just like Grandpappy did. Them superstitions are like rulebook to me. Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales? Ain't you been listening to what I say? You're going to do exactly what them superstitions say? Well, I say that's baloney. Because of this! It's clearly written here. Ignoring the superstition will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Save it. Your immediate departure from the village. So according to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking with us. You said you plan on staying right here in Ninetales but if you really believed in the superstitions, you would have been long gone by now. Oh! I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Filch. Yipes! You were lying about believing in the superstitions, weren't you? Sorry, but I can't. But I have no choice. So what was the real reason why you couldn't talk about seeing Temotaro? It's all that pretty boy's fault, Miss Little Bell, if you know what I mean. He told me not to say a word about seeing Temotaro. Said if I did, he'd do to me what them superstitions said would happen. So it was Mr. LaBelle who's muzzled you. Why would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence? Miss LaBelle was trying to protect that little maid gal. It was like Count told that rumor, the one about her being possessed. A rumor again? I guess we really do have to talk to Mayor Tenma about the possession rumor. Ouch! Hey, watch it. Village superstitions told by Phineas Filch. I'll be taking that back now. Kinda like family to me. You could just ask instead of stealing it. Was that all we wanted to ask Mr. Filch? Yeah, I think was it. Let's go see Mr. Temotaro one more time. Just thinking about dealing with yokai again makes me want to say, pass. Oh my fuck. Lord Timber. Lord Timber, your attorneys are here to see you, your malevolence. Why are you speaking like that? Oh, Mayor Timber, you've returned. Yes, well, Jinxie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. It seems to be suppressing the demon within me. That's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time. So what can I do for you today? I'd like to ask about the rumor that Jinxie is possessed. Ah! She allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. At least, that's what the prosecution is going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Huh? Caw-caw! No match! Is this warding charm for me? Ah! The charm! Demotaro's back! Those foolish mortals, they shall regret blaming the child for my doings. Ah, blew it. A question brought that yokai back. And he probably won't drop the axe until Jinxie's name is cleared either. Remember about Jinxie. I'd like to ask you about something your aide Florent LaBelle mentioned. Did you know Jinxie is rumored to be possessed? I don't know. I know not to what you speak. You're not trying to protect Jinxie, are you? I, Temotaro, demon lord of the yokai, protect a mere mortal? Ha ha ha! affections do I possess for your race of humans? Please. We already proved there was a third party. Disguised as a yokai at the scene. But if you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Miyatemba's name. But I've already told you, I know not of what you speak. I don't think we'll get anything more out of him. It's all over, unless we can somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plant that yokai evidence. Hey, Apollo! I think I've got this one. I think I can prove she didn't do it. Really? Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain that whole possession thing. Knock yourself out then. Wow, Athena's really something. I can really count on her when it counts. Miyatama, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of somnambulism. Somnambulism? You mean sleepwalking? Why don't you just say that? Yes, I believe she's exhibiting a rare form of the disorder. It's usually brought on by repressed stress. Mr. Mayor, did her symptoms start soon after she began her job in Ninetails Vale? When the child visited last, she did speak of dreading yokai and how they rob her of her sleep each night. I knew it! That lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state, and that means she can't be trying to protect you, at least not on a conscious level. So then, the Temotaro that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie? Sleepwalking, eh? That would indeed explain the matter. Look, Temotaro's spirit. It's left the mayor's body. Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Temma? Very well. It's the least I could do for a superb exorcist such as you. Mayor Temma, you didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you? I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt. I knew it! Booyah! Fuck everyone, I'm a genius. You suspect Florent is behind all this? But why? Did he really want Ninetails Vale that badly? Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, he did seem fixated on Temotaro for a spell. Ah! Could it be? Perhaps he was. attempting to release Tembataro? That's crazy. Are you saying that yokai is real? Whatever the case, Tembataro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. It's as the superstition is warned. You must not gaze upon him, nor free him from his prison. But people actually believe that. Well, at least we know who's behind the whole Tembataro thing now. Yeah, I think we need to have another nice long chat with Miss LaBelle. Your dinner is ready, young malevolence. Ah, an offering to the Demon King. You may place it right here. The kitchen crew poured their heart and soul into making it. Did they now? Souls happen to be favorites of mine. Just hold the hearts next time. Gaga! Gaga! Yes, your malevolence. I'll remember that. How long is he planning to keep up this yokai charade? Well, we've already talked to his approach. Me and Timber, so why don't we go see Foreign LaBelle next? Now that we know the truth. You won't be able to claim that the Tembataro was Jinxie or the mayor anymore. But the real question is, how are we going to get him to admit it was him? With the power of magic. Okay, now let's practice that again, Filchy, from the top. Miss LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime. And when we, heard a scream, oh heck, what's the next part again? You have the memory capacity of a flea. This is the 30th time, you know. Now 100 times more, and we're done. What the hell are they practicing? I ain't cut out for this. Whoopsie daisy. Oh! Oh, begging your pardon, Miss LaBelle, sir. It's your full practice. Unbelievable! What have you sullied my outfit with those grubby paws of yours? Did Filch LaBelle's wallet just now? So, what do you think they're up to this time, Apollo? Oh, it's you two. Eavesdropping, are we? You peasants are so tacky. Well, what do you want with me? Your confession to being the Tembataro imposter would be nice right about now. Pardon me. Mr. Filch filled me in on the conversation you two had about how you told him not to say a word about seeing Tembataro. Filchy, you fool! I told you nothing good would come of you running your mouth. So why did you want to keep Mr. Filch? So why did you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle? Why, to protect darling little Jinxie, of course. But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she could have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Tembataro. Interesting. But where are you going with this? Since you asked so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. That reason would be to deflect any doubt from the one who was truly Temotaro. Oh, now this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating that I'm Temotaro? So sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort. That's right, Mr. LaBelle even told me. Temotaro, I said Temotaro was Jinxie, you fool. Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea. Practice it 100 times, 100 more times. Yikes. So, are you being called to testify tomorrow? Yes, and I'm looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then. Oh, I'll be waiting for a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. Filchy! Wake up, you lazy bones. What? Was I sleeping? Yawn. Must have been that sleep cologne of yours, Miss LaBelle. Maybe right sleepy you did. Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow. Oh, I'm begging you. Yeah, no, listen, I ain't cut out for this thinking and remembering stuff. Arrgh! Right out the snowzilla. Oh, I'm so evil. I'm so beautiful and evil. Nobody can beat me. Not even you, Mr. Justice. Keep quiet and do exactly as I say. No, please, anything but a lesson. He's dead. There they go. Missed our chance to get the truth out of him. Yeah, we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or another. All that's left now is that lie Jinxie told. We better go clear that up before tomorrow. You think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe. Let's see if she's over on Yokai Lane, shopping for more charms. My throat is killing me, but I'm willing to keep going. A cursed nine-tailed fox. My grudges have been festered over time. At last, vengeance will be mine. She must be possessed or sleepwalking again. Maybe if I speak softly, I won't startle her and get a charm plastered on my forehead. Psst! Jinxie! Huh? Oh! Hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Ah, my charms must have fallen off again. Whew. Guess I can avoid a charm slap by toning down my cords of steel. Are they done questioning you, Jinxie? Uh-huh. And on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released. Yeah, which one? Oh, the one with the nine-tailed fox and Temotaro. It shows them dancing together. Really? Two big rivals dancing together? Uh-huh. It's a charm for rebuilding burnt bridges. Oh, right. On the municipal merger issue. No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. It'll stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning. We weren't fighting, it was just a spirited debate. It would be like, no fighting! John slept again. Apollo, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about. She's like, what the fuck? You telling me that I'm lying, you little bitch? I'll fight you. What do you remember? Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You said the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. What do you remember? Have you remembered anything else that seems important? Eek! Like what? Tell us what you know, what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time. When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman Kyubi were collapsed in the fox chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's all he said before he passed out in the chair. I knew it. She's holding something back. Perceive! Gotcha! You were very nervous when you said, that's all you said, weren't you? I know, because I saw your fingers move as if you were going to slap someone with a charm. Huh? Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tammer say anything else to you? It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep. Talking in his sleep? So you admit that he did say something else? Eek! How could you tell? Only a demon could have such powers. Like I said, he was talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Papa say something like that? Could you be a little more specific? Before he fainted, he said, forgive me, Jinxie. I killed Alderman Kyubi. He said, what? The mayor actually confessed to the crime? But he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly. I know what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare. A nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This is one statement which I never heard. What in the world are we going to do now? No! Return to the basics? That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. As a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Right, just believe in my client, even if all I can see ahead is darkness and despair. Woohoo! Here's I, Monokuma from Danganronpa, about to fuck you up, bitch. Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackwell know about your father's confession? I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer. Why would the mayor confess like that? Could he really have been dreaming? Or simply delirious? Who knows? But I sure feel like I'm in a living nightmare right now. Apollo! What are we going to do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived and our clients even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie has been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do anything. I know. Well, let's see here. A lack of a third party in the locked room is a major problem. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman Kyubi and Mayor Temba were the only people she saw in the Fox chamber. But the real killer must have been hiding in Asheville. Considering the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation. Our mystery person must have then fled the Fox chamber when it was open. And that's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Temba Taro. But Papa and the Alderman were the only people there. I didn't see anyone else. What's going on here? The bell's extremely pale, but it's far from transparent. So just how did he hide himself at the scene of the crime? Where are you taking court tomorrow, Apollo? Let me take that dirty rotten Tembataro for a bell. Right. We'll get him with a legal exorcism, justice style. Holy shit, to be continued. I'll have a quick break. I'll let the music of the cutscene. No, not the cutscene. The bloody, what's the word? I'll let the main menu music play for a bit while I have a quick little break, because I might as well, or else what's the point? We're nearly done with the case, so just better to get it finished. So I'm gonna have a drink, I'm gonna have food, and I won't be too long. I'm gonna return to the menu, or I could just like, because the music's not yeah. Right, I shouldn't be too long. I'll be a couple minutes, maybe 15 to 20 minutes. Just be patient, and I will be back. Ugh, the boy froze. Jeez, I'm back. Ow. Yeah. Right. District Court, courtroom number 4. One more. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Timber. Apollo Justice Defense Team is ready, Your Honor. Athena Sykes, Assistant Defendant, is ready too, Your Honor. Je suis prête. As chipper as ever, I see. And in French, no less. And the prosecution? Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. There'll be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Now for your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it. I thought the judge is really bringing it today. You probably realised how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game of Simon Says. Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend his honor today. Your boldness. It's plain to see that you're always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have? I don't know if I'd say that. Well, of course you have. I saw it in your eye the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you've been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court. One thing you could not possess. The crown jewels of the court? Now, at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? So you don't mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception just this once. Here we go again. Yep, more of Blackwell's mind games. Shadow! Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim, Alderman Rex Kyubi, was the Amazing Ninetales. We also learned that Amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze, an anti-merger protest. It was further revealed that, upon learning Rex Kyubi's secret identity, Mayor Damien Timber murdered him. Hmm. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. And the only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Eek! Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchildren. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers and tracks, were those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was an act. That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh? Yes, of course. I expected as much. Wait, did you actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie Tenma.
Objection!
The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Humph. Would you care for some witness testimony, then? For I am ready to prove that the little scamp is the one behind the Tenbataro verse. Witness testimony? I bet he means Filch and that creep LaBelle. Very well, then. Bearliff, would you bring in the first witness? Oh, god damn it. Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See like it doesn't happen again today. Been known for my nasty retreats since I was a kid. Bit of a trademark on me. then. Indeed, you managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip. Why, those amateurs could ever nab me. Yipes! Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That'll keep you in place. Yipes, no please, I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Your statement, now. Yes, sir, Mr. Blackhead, sir. He may be a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackwell. Yeah, Blackwell doesn't strike me as the give-up easy type. Not like Mr. Filch. Your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai. So in the manner, shortly after the crime. The yokai is juicy. Timotoro's real. Really that little maid gal. Ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Timotaro I saw was just a little thing about her size. But the little runt had the big old staff. I seen it when she came into the fire. Betcha she's like from the Forbidden Chamber to stumble on the crime scene. She was going to use it to wallet me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. So, Timotaro was short in stature. And that's because it was Jinxie Temp, and it was Miss Jinxie Temp all along. You betcha! Besides, all the rest in the manor were very taller than her. Feminine height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for short. Why Temotaro impersonator was walking on the knees. Well, no knee walking, I say it myself. And perhaps that yokai really was Miss Timber after all. All monsters are not but tricks, either or the mind or the cheaper. Or the cheap parlor variety. So you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye thingies? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Ho ho ho! Prosecutor Blackwell just gave up the ghost, literally. The janitor's deathly complexion and all white attire are no doubt partially to blame. That, and the fact he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. The defense may now begin the cross-examination. Well, how could you have if Mayatema had the key in his stomach? It would seem that Tembataro was in fact not the innocent little girl. Eh? How'd you figure that? You claimed the Tembataro you saw had one of those staves from the Forbidden Chamber. But it would have been impossible for Miss Temba to get a hold of one. Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice? The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Temba discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber holding that staff. Could not have been Jinxie Temba. Ah! Oh! What? But and who does the offence believe was impersonating this Tembataro? Our Tembataro impersonator is lower than the Mayor Temba's. Yeah. Such accusation and beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we seek? Yes, in fact I can. Very well. Let's see what the defense is going with this. Or where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of the Tembataro impersonator. We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. And we know that whoever was Tembataro took one of the staves out of there. In short, I believe whoever the hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. But Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner? I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints here? Very well. I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results. No need for that, Your Boldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day. You called, Prosecutor Blackwell. Could anyone be more whipped? Fulbright, analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command. Very well then. I guess we'll just wait right here. It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete. What do the results show? What in the world? The 4 of the Pearls prints, aren't they? Yes. This is absurd. Prosecutor Blackwell? I don't like in this, am I? Don't tell me. The Tambataro's prints. Fingerprints analysis has revealed that the fingerprints belong to... Phineas Filch.
Objection!
Wait, what? Whoa! And Mr. Bell wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber.
Objection!
Why, you tricksy little tanuki, explain yourself now. Sure, the prints are mine. I mean, I did pilfer that hand cream from Mr. Bell after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber. Oh my god. What? We got a problem with you full of a tanuki. Order! Order! Mr. Justice, can you care to explain what this could mean? Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber. Wait a second. Does that mean the Temataro holding that staff was Phineas Filch? Yipes. Another cat out of the bag. Mr. Filch is Temataro? I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? The witness will explain this instant. Begging your pardon, Your Honorship, but I was just doing what the old woman told me. You allowed me to be Temataro in the village exorcism ritual. Oh, you mean that event at the Nine Tails Vale Festival? So that was you inside the Temataro costume? Yep. After the event, I went to watch the pro wrestling program. It bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. So we didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. That's why I looked at the Temataro costume and got a great idea. Now you can tell it's me while I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the village won't say a word. In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Because of the treasure there. Thought that was my big chance to sneak on and grab it. And nab it even. Treasure? Only that is the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. He went in there not knowing his grandfather already pilfered it. Yes, that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's doors. You could have possibly gone in. I could, through the air vent in the foyer. The vent's lit on the alderman's picture. I went on in and made a nice little hole. Oh. Okay. I didn't realise that connected to it. Use that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber, I did. You what? How is that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that event in the Forbidden Chamber? So Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct? That's how he got from the foyer event to the Forbidden Chamber event? So Turnabout was nothing more than the cat burglar, or rather a tanuki burglar. And we're back to being without anyone to charge for the alderman's murder. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer? I got out of that costume real quick. Would have just caused trouble at that point. And where is the costume right now? Heck if I know. And it ain't my fault if you never find it. The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. Or if it was tossed outside the manor. Ah! No way! But maybe, just maybe. The fence seems to have hit upon an idea. We'll go on, Mr. Justice. Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here?
Take that!
Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor. You think I tossed it out the window? My costume cost me a pretty penny. No, so why would I do something like that? I can think of a few reasons. Any right ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, then the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I just to think to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I have the evidence for you. You do? This evidence proves you got rid of your territorial through the window.
Take that!
Ah, that's Turnabout flying through the sky. And just how does this prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window? It's quite simple. That's not Turnabout in the photo. That's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. Oh, that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are you? There's a steep cliff out right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tembatoro really was a flight of fantasy. What? Yikes. Oh my. So there really never was a yokai. Aww. Can't keep any of them cats back. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume? This more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Tenma has nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. Go to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell. I'll deal with that tricksy Tanuki after I dealt with this case. We did it! Good going! All we have to do is make Florent Labelle.
Objection!
Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt, like the tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Probably the same way he got in, through the chamber's servant. And what are the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? It would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the airport.
Objection!
But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside. So So this thing makes some sense. Right. Someone on the outside opened the door for you, isn't that right? Yeah, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door's always sprung up, right open.
Hold it!
Sprung right open? It was on the other side. Didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare. I got a reflection from my head, blind spell on moviegoers emerging from the dark. That's when I snatched the staff and made my daring escape. And then that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. That means the forbidden chamber wasn't opened until after the crime was discovered. But wait, we still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person.
Objection!
Well, you little tanuki. When the forbidden chamber opened, did you see the accused pass out there? Nope. Only there was the alderman, and he was dead as a doornail. Humph! If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. Ah, don't tell me. Plainly, the only one who could have opened the forbidden chamber was the accused Damien Timber. Oh!
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait a second. There's had to be somebody else besides me at 10 minutes there. Really? And who might that be? Oh well, that would be...
Objection!
It seems our feisty little lass has gotten the most important thing. Evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to detail. Besides, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact. Sorry, guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena, we're definitely onto something here. We are? Think about it. If Mr. Filch was stuck inside the forbidden chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the forbidden chamber. And by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Ah, now that's not that insufferable. Very well. The court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up? Behold! Why, that's the defendant's aide, Lawrence LaBelle. He claimed to be in the foyer at the time of the crime. True, but it's alibi he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Miss LaBelle at the time. In short, Miss LaBelle's alibi has disappeared. Ah! Florent LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here neither. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd buttoned his lip about me breaking into the forbidden chamber. And in return, he said we'd vouch for each other's alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know. Ah, shucks. Mercy, your honourship. Mercy. Yarg! I also said the person who opened the forbidden chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, his alibi has been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We'll take a 20-minute recess, after which time we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself. Yes! We're finally going to drag that slippery snake onto the stand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations. April 19th, 10:25 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. We did it, Apollo! We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? He'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the forbidden chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Florent LaBelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle is up next, so chin up Apollo. Oh boy. Shit cut. Cover number 4. Shut up! Court is back in session. Our next witness is... Oh! Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Surely you jest. I will hold you to your promise. Remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. Look at my flower. This is Florent LaBelle's personal aide to Mayor Timber. Or should I say, the accused. Ouch. The poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your boldness. Ah, right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. To think I'd be associated with that entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not, so may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to. I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine. The truth is, I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry! You think this is funny? Well, your alibi. You're a suspect too. What were you doing? What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant! How dare you accuse me? You're the most beautiful people in the world. Stop stalling and tell the court. What you were really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence!
Silence! Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past. Swords? What swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, you of cowardly heart. The battlefield have no place for ye. Again? Oh my! Spare me, please! So much for sturdier shackles. Oh! Those chains ended my vow that heads would roll this day. This keeping your head on and cross a whole new meaning. Would the witness please deliver the accuser's death knell? You know of what I speak. Ah! Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during the recess, I rushed right over to the fog's chamber when I heard the touching scream. What? Then, drum roll please. I saw Mayor Timber opening the forbidden chamber doors. But there you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Finch. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the alderman. That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. Oh no. He confessed. Silence. Order in the court. This is quite conclusive testimony of hands. Just so, and quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. I just love surprises, don't you? As I saved the best for last, consider it a gift from me to you. No way! I don't believe this one fell. And the mayor confess. But is it really true? Did Mayor Timber really confess? It is indeed. During the last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Timber actually did confess. That testimony is quite valuable, or favourable, to the prosecutions. This is Liddell. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right, and I'll be calling my little shindig May attend the conviction gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all. Oh, but the mayor is the friends. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Well, as it seems, our witness is a very busy man. Let's get right to his testimony. Mr. Bell, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. I was in the hallway hiding in the shadows. That's where I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up, and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. Ah. I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crimes. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. Once again, sorry. It's just I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon that most unpleasant scene. Ah, why did the mayor's confession have to be brought by this guy? We better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight and a time to yield, a time to live and a time to die. Oh, he's laying on real thick now. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Bring it on, LaBelle.
Objection!
Flooring LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. What on earth do you mean? Yes, care to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice? If Mr. LaBelle had really fled down into the hole with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Temper. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. And after making a call, she went back to the main hallway. Whereupon, she encountered the demon yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Temper Tarot costume. The encounter happened right there, where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter? Why, yeah. Why, yes. The two will cross paths. Right. Except Miss Temmer told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Temmer did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. Oh, my eyes! My beautiful eyes! Ha! Not such a fabulous scent now, is it? But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it? Inside the fox chamber. Where else? But isn't that within the very crime scene? Rara! Yes, it is, Your Honor. And that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third person I've been alleging this whole time. Ha! What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence!
Silence! Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of a true bird. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. Whoa! What just happened? Blackwell's really turning into it. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not? You defiant dandy. For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the tanuki, without either of them noticing you were right there in the box chamber. Oh my! So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then. Seriously? You meant being there in the fox chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that. But it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. You better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that. The witness is skating on for nice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Well, don't worry, because it's not going to be perjury that he's going in for. Now let's hear your testimony again. This time without your perfume mobilized. I am the Joker of the Ace Attorney franchise. I did enter the fox chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. What I saw there, up close, was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. From behind the screen? Why yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. Just so, you could see everything without being spotted by the victim of that tanuki filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the event rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Apollo! You think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the fox chamber, So at least that much must be true. The fence may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness. I am going to win this. I'm going to miss voicing this character. I love voicing this character.
Hold it!
Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? What exactly would you like details about? Well, what I'd like to ask you about is... the murder weapon. Could you describe the state of the weapons that have been used at the scene? The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Kayubi. Then there was the statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Temba. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Oh right, the statue. But why wouldn't he find it inspiring? Why exactly do you find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realised. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill. A broken statue next to the wood corpse, real inspiring. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his testimony to be of any importance? Is it important? Very. I believe that to be extremely important. I request that is added to the testimony. The statue had fallen to the floor. It was a token of goodwill celebrating the municipal merger. Ahaha! What are you going to do, you fool? Wait, what? Can you not? Oh.
Objection!
Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? You said this statue was like a celebration of union between town and village? Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill, as if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something the matter? So, how did you really know that the statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono, explain yourself and make it quick. This statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Temba on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. Eep! The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. But Miss Temba is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So Mr. LaBelle, well, could you have possibly seen this statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right here, right there in the room where the old man was murdered before it was broken. How dare you? Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness of some sort of crime? Yes, you. Yes, I am. Warren LaBelle! I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Kayubi. Oh! Order! Mr. Bell. You've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? Oh! How could you possibly accuse me of the embodiment of beauty? Way to go, Apollo! This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico! We got you now. We know you killed the Alderman. Now admit it. Oh.
Silence!
Silence. Why are we doing this again? It's me, obviously. Enough of your silly games, Justice Dodo. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the...
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked.
Silence!
Silence! Why could you have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the Alderman. Girl. Yes, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman Kyugi told me about it. About the statue, actually. Well, what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
Yeah, right. He will show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence!
Silence. Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has? Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scout's testimony, or statement, if you will, when Juicy Timber unlocked the Fox chamber. He saw the Alderman and the Mayor collapse therein, and no one else. Oh! Dang it. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent LaBelle could not possibly have been in that locked room. No! I just don't get it. How could Jinxie know seen LaBelle? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Right, your boldness. It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection! Silence!
Aha! Everyone slam your desk. You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dodo. But your boldness. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing the blades with these simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. The court finds the defendant, Damien Timber. Hold it! It would seem that my time is at hand. Mayor Timber, Counselor, there isn't a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces. Counselor? Alright, it must be me. Has he finally remembered what happened before that blow to his head? Bailiff! Don't just stand there. Seize him! It's no good! I can't retain him! Know me in this style, for I am Timotaro, Demon Lord of the Open. Mr. Justice, do something. This worm are responsible for close security. Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe the process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. When you put it that way, still, I believe testimony by yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Unprecedented in absurdity, more like. Alright then, Mr. Damien Timber, or should I say Mr. Tembataro? Your testimony, please. I shall now speak of recollection. Most real courtesy of my host, Damien Timber. And heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. I'm losing my voice. I'm losing my mind. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Slowly two yokai did appear. On the one side, I, Tembataro, ruler of demonkind, and on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. So is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time? Strange as it may be, indeed. All was in darkness. And the part about Timotaro and the nine-tailed fox being there? Yes, that too, Timotaro towered overhead, and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold. Ah! I call animal abuse, Your Honor. Humph. It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy, as if half-dreamt. that's happening lingers in his mind. Apollo! Maybe I can help here. Really? Oh, you mean? Yes, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. I sense unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event. Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us again. Doo-doo! Technology, bitches! Barely conscious was standing there amid the darkness. Suddenly two yokai did appear. On one side, I from the tower below the beam. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the moon to the top. I wonder.
Got it!
Got it! Gotcha! When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well. Joy? Perhaps it was the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible screeching did pierce the silence, and then there was light. Holy shit, I am blind. On reflection, it was a door that did produce the infernal racket. A creaking door? Oh, you must be talking about the forbidden chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So this means the forbidden chamber really was open. What about the sudden light he described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Temotaro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the fox chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? You were in the chamber! The forbidden chamber? Was it not the fox chamber when the murder did occur? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the forbidden chamber. That terrible creaking was probably the forbidden chamber's doors opening. And the towering Temotaro you saw, most likely the forbidden chamber's statue. Why, yes, that would explain it. The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp. But even if all that was true, then what about the nine-tailed fox? Maybe you were seeing things, just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai. Fantastical! Apollo? It's entirely possible. In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events. Misremember, you say? Let me think. Ah! I do believe I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was the amazing nine-tailed. Well, what? The amazing nine-tails? At first, This is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. 'Twas the amazing Ninetales who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door. I tell you, the Amazing Ninetales? Well, that was the victim, Alderman Kyubi, right? Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that, this is completely new information.
Got it!
When the Amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, bashing the darkness within, you felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness? Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the Fiend's Cape of Red. When I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me. A Cape of Red? Apollo! We've reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Mayatemba, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed? What could this mean? I guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know, because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it was one of those contradictions that slapped you right across the face. Something this obvious could arise when someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Apollo! I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh, so it's basically the same as usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look at the contradictions. Here comes justice. Okay. That was the glossy. Yeah, he does the other one, does he?
Objection!
You said the Amazing Ninetales cape was red. Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but... Mayatemba! Does this cape look red to you? Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill me, my as yet hazy field of view. And I thought to myself, the amazing Ninetales is arrayed in the cape of red. So he mistook that red something for his cape, huh? Apparently so. And remembering him now brings a great sadness upon me. So, the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe there's a great sadness he mentioned in what's interfering with his memory. Just want to look at the crime photo. Is it the blood or... Huh. Excuse me behind the amazing Ninetale. What red object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? I know. Could he have been? Mr. Mayor, was this the red thing you saw this?
Take that!
Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be Mr. Tenma that saw? And what you saw was the alderman's blood. Blood? Why, yes! It was blood! Oh! It's all coming back to me now. There was a red cape I saw. It was lying behind the Ninetales. It was hiding behind the amazing Ninetales. No one's bloody body. Eek! Oh shit! His noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Does this mean the amazing Ninetales killed Alderman Kyubi? Well, the Alderman was the amazing Ninetales. So how exactly would that work? Hey, I asked you first. Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. True, but at the same time, by the time of the our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence!
Silence! Hoy! Don't you think this strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father was in the Fox Chamber. But she did not about seeing the amazing Ninetales either. Ah! You had to bring that up, didn't you? Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in the room then? Well, the defense character shared any theories with the court. Can you explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter? Yes, I can. Yes, of course, I can explain. Because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Dono. I shall have you ahead if you fail to explain this. Ape? Well, there's a good old-fashioned... What about a good old-fashioned penalty? So if I make a bullshit claim, I will die. Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders. First of all, Miss LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Temma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial in my explanation, so let's consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being at the scene, why did Jinxie Temma see the victim and her father, Mayor Temma? A very good question indeed. I suppose you have an answer for that. Sadly, you would be supposing wrong. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that? What about the explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Temma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she was in fact misremembered the event, what could have made her do so? LaBelle was disguised as Temma! The figure Miss Temma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle, disguised as Damien Temma.
Silence!
Silence. That is a complete impossibility. The faces are utterly unlike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces. But maybe the disguise completely hid his face? I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face. And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Oh, right. Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? I think I'll pass. Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I? Well, now that we have this little fairy tale out of the way, your boldness, your verdict, if you will. Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict, if you have no further arguments. What's even left for me to do? Apollo! Remember what Mr. Wright always says. When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. Turn the case upside down? Does he? He does say that, doesn't he? But I couldn't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie did remove the disguise, maybe she could remove it. Rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise. Maybe she couldn't talk about it. A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He's never unmasked himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. But what about the fact? And what about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others. Can these facts turn things around? Ah! We got you all backwards. A pillow. I think we might have made a huge mistake. You boldness, I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. The fence has no proof. They never did, and they never will. It seems I must announce my verdict. I do approve! Do you now? Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Holy shit! Why Jinxie Temmer mistook Miss LaBelle for her father. Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place. These riddles are inextensively linked to Mayor Temmer's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Temmer's secret identity. Hiya! Gah! What a absolute claptrap! Poppycock! Border dash! We thought the alderman was the amazing Ninetail, and the mayor was Temmer Taro. That we believe the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Tails Vale. It was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Temmer wasn't Temmer Taro at all. He was the amazing Ninetails. What is? You'd best explain yourself, Justice Dodo. And from where you derived such a far-fetched conclusion. Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the amazing Ninetails. But she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetails she saw passed out. Even though, unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Silence!
The accused and the deceitful dandy are utterly dismissible in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection!
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his own brand of cosmetics. He couldn't. Why couldn't he think his build? Why couldn't he think a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence!
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
No! A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the amazing Ninetails, she would never dare unmask him. This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer for us already. First, Miss LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and alderman was talking. I expect he brought with him coffee laced with some kind of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold, That's when Miss LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged, into the forbidden chamber. Then he returned to the fox chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's fur clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the amazing Nine-Tails mask. With his entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. A scream that led Jinxie Temba to the scene. So then, the person who said, "I killed Alderman Coyote" was... Yep, that was Florin LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence!
This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering on...
Objection!
No, you twisted samurai. This time, you stop jabbering and let me finish making my case. Arg! Once Miss Temba left the scene... Holy shit, this is getting good. Miss LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the forbidden chamber, so he could drag the mayor back out into the fox chamber. Oh, so the amazing Nine-Tails the mayor saw was... Right, it was LaBelle opening the forbidden chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the forbidden chamber, he appeared to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch in his Tembatoro disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Temba the scare of her life in the hallway, with no one left to witness the events that had occurred. Miss LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the fox chamber. I see, well, that all certainly does make sense. Then after dragging the mayor back into the fox chamber, Miss LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence!
For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the amazing Nine-Tails. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the amazing Nine-Tails is preposterous.
Objection!
No! The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Temba's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the amazing Nine-Tails. God, this is madness. No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot. No one except the killer as insane as his plot, and I say Florin LaBelle more than qualifies. Foolish mortal, it is at your own peril that you forget who I am. Mayor Temba, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the amazing Nine-Tails, aren't you? Uh-oh, here he comes. You have quite the active imagination. Mayor Temba is not the amazing Nine-Tails. What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? Well, that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tembatoro right here and now. Ah! Why, you dare reveal this secret? My good friend the Alderman told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the suspicious now, would it? Superstitions now, would it? The truth behind Tembataro? What's he talking about? So go ahead, say it. Say I am the amazing Ninetales. I dare you. Arg!
Objection!
Wait. Will somebody please explain what's going on here? Mayor Tenman will do anything to keep the truth behind Tembataro a secret. A dark, terrible truth has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the amazing Ninetales, you'll expose the truth? Right, I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. So what now, Justice Durno? Well, the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. I'll show you who's useless. Apollo! Don't you dare give up now! I know. Your Honor, I believe Miss LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. Oh my god, we're nearly done though. After all, the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Please answer this court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the Amazing Ninetales or not? The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tembataro right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. Holy shit. Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Also speaking, if Mayor Damien Temmer is not the Amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here. Let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman Kyubi was the Amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. But I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have proof for that the mayor is the Amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit himself. But if he admits it, LaBelle's going to expose the secrets behind Tembataro. We're so close. I know it.
Hold it!
Hold it. Do not gaze upon Temmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly. Telling others what Temmataro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. A ruin coming to the village if you free him. Is that a warning not to expose the truth? Bingo! And the truth is, Temmataro is a great greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetales Vale is all about. Temmataro is a great fortune? Come to think of it. Only that it's the greatest garage quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy and me told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. Could Temmataro actually be? Tell the villagers that Temmataro is a terrifying yokai. It was scared. It is what has scared them away from the forbidden chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time. Well. It seems our ace attorney has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Mayor Temba looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Temmataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. As long as Temmataro exists, Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony.
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle, what if Temmataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Temmataro no longer existed? What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Temmataro no longer exists. But guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? But maybe you weren't looking in the right place. No! Sorry, but I have proof that Temmataro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? Looks like some kind of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Itsuki Kozo figure. The great thief Itsuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Temmataro has been stolen? Yeah. Yep, Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. Motherfucker! And by that hideous moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less. I know! My beautiful golden Temmataros! The greed inspired by Temmataro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Temma? The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tembataro, for he said to me the gold ingot was gone. The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Tembataro's true form? Recall, if you will, the scroll of the Forbidden Chamber. Tembataro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale land that would become Timber Town. But drive the village is mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. Ah, makes sense. My ancestors' gold became as a curse upon this village, a curse of ruin. Thus it was that the yokai Tembataro came to be. Ah. Oh. So Tembataro and the villages and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Fairy tale or not, Tembataro made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. Oh, you know what they say, the love of money is the root of all evil. My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale. A thing so terrible that Tembataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. And we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tembataro would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger. Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history. Mr. Mayor, now that we know Tembataro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Hold it! No! Don't do it! Please, no! Begone, you demented demon! Now where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is indeed me. And that means Jinxie? Oh, where did you come from? Yes? A man wearing the mayor's clothes you saw collapsed in the fox chamber. Was he wearing the Ninetales mask? Uh-huh. That was me. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity. He told him in Coyote that day, so it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? It was Florence's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Ye shrewd Goldberg machines of West elaborate itself when the bell scheme. There is now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is true. Coco. The true facts behind this case have finally come forward. Mayor Temba did not kill all the money coyotes, but Florent LaBelle did. How? How dare you, you peasant girl! Oh, no!
Silence!
Silence! Humph! Justice Durno. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you decide to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken the battlefield for a training ground? What's this guy want now? Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it was better. But you should have only blind guesses. But you only have blind guesses. A dual blade incapable of cutting even a cake. The answer there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in the court of law. But... They're right. Let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword. You will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now, peasant, now present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any? Oh, crud. Do I have anything conclusive? Of course I do. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. You do? Of course. It's just the conclusive evidence we need, too. I'm going to finally prove Mayor Temba innocent. Here comes justice. Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people in the room. Also, we all know that the older man was killed because he was the amazing Nine Tails. But as we know now, of course, we were way off. The amazing Nine Tails is really Mayor Damien Temba. That's why, when his daughter Jinxie saw the amazing Nine Tails collapse at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime, but he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any of the evidence outside the crime scene prove any clues? The hand cream! No, that's not it. The hand cream had finished. Oh, fuck. Okay. A clue inside the mask. Oh, I know. The amazing Nine Tails mask. It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue does that mask hold? White hair. White hair in the mask. And what about the hair left in? Who does it belong to? The white hair is LaBelle's. Oh right, that hair is Florent LaBelle's. Yes, now that's why I call conclusive evidence. My big forehead! Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to the court? I wish I didn't fuck up at the very start to make it more epic, but we move. Yeah, of course I do. Observe this mask if you will. A mask? How could this be conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Kyubi. Yes, but the Amazing Nine Tails, as we now know, is made him a soul. That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florence LaBelle. What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that.
Silence!
Silence! It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. The freakish fop is not the white hair type. Because he's busy being one ludicrously garish colour or another.
Objection!
No prosecutable act, Will. It's you who has made a fatal error. Well, what? Remember where the mask was found? It was washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will prove all of the remaining riddles. Hey-ya! Oh, gross! What is that? This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair colour. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the Amazing Nine Tails mask was washed up at the side of the village river with white hair inside it. Ah! What's this? Are you saying the preening peacock's hair colour is? That's exactly what I'm saying. Miss LaBelle's hair colour is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Nine Tails Vale, we now have a real life expose. Oh! The white hair in the mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it! Florence LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex Kyubi. You peasant! How dare you! I'm going to stab you alive! My makeup! Oh my god, you look hideous, actually. Hello? This is LaBelle. What? The project is off? This is LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out? LaBelle speaking. I'm fired? You mean I'm no longer may attend as aid? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a stratospheric damage claim against me? $100 million? I'm finished, Monstrous. Stick a fork in me, I'm done. This is preposterous. I, Simon Blackwell, defeated. Order in the court. Well, this has been quite the unexpected outcome. I will send it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned the case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wait, that was a compliment, right? Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Florence LaBelle? The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Won't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tembataro. However, few are allowed in the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetales Vale. LaBelle sent in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetales saw those plans come to a halt. And thus LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. I see. But what I still can't comprehend is why would he go after the gold in the first place? Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of a financial aid. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such ferocity. Well, if the fucking idiot just bloody sold the stuff that he loved, maybe he would have been alright. Too bad for him. Someone else had gone to it in the first. Anyway. I see. Very well then. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma, not guilty. Woo! We did it! I hate you all. Court is adjourned. That was some seriously good lawyering, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. Just 'cause that's lucky, I guess. You banished Tembataro from Ninetales Vale, Like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. Lavelle didn't kill Mayor Timber too? You could set it up as so the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from the counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too. I have a hunch Lavelle was by his time. He was planning on exposing the Amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. Huh? But why? Because the mayor was the Amazing Ninetales. Had Lavelle succeeded in framing Mayor Timber for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. If the Amazing Ninetales was just killed, he'd die a hero. But if he was proven a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right. Then when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot! Caw-caw! A most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval. Are you acting like Temataro again? Let this be no concern to you. Okay, not concerned. Temataro, be gone! Gah! Jinxie, seems like ages since some fly dies on you. Papa! You're finally back! Yes, it would seem Temataro is no match for you. I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? No. Thank you for all you've done. See you guys in action. It made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. Aww. Oh, that's an adorable little smile. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the Amazing Ninetales will have to retire though. Oh, how come? Once everyone hears the Amazing Ninetales, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people. Another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue. Hee, I think you misjudged yourself. Take a look outside. Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there? A big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Timber, the man behind the mask, and to root for you for your return to the wrestling ring. Rooting? For me? But I thought I was nothing more than the malefactor in their eyes. The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting the ring, Papa. Jinxie? Here, I think you'll be needing this.
Take that!
Thank you. Now if you would excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting. Holy shit! Oh my god!
Ninetales forever!
Ah, happy ending. I sure hope we can solve the problems between Tematron and Ninetales Vale. Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, the blackmailer's merger no longer an issue. Plus, the amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit. I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too. It's all because we believed in our... Now that we've got that one out of the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday. Better keep eating, Apollo. Or you might have to start looking up to me. Start looking up at me. Huh? I'm definitely past my growing phase. And you should be past yours too. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not? It's face stuffing time. Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways. Very funny. But I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without getting announced. Really? Wow. I can't wait to see this. Calories? Ha! Just let them try to stick on me. Alright, already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Oodles and noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. I really missed the ride. Let's go. I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are you waiting for? The noodles are on me today, so expect some serious eating from you two. Yay! Thanks, boss. I won't let you down. Athena has no idea what she's getting into. Miss Eldon's noodles are so hot and salty. T-balls would kill a man. That was our first case together. It felt like nothing could bring us down after that. The dark age of the law seemed so distant, so irrelevant to our small cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there, behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at the famous legal academy. That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. Oh, damn. And... whew, I am officially... my voice is dead. So, next time, no, I didn't want to do this. One second. No.
Themis
No.
Legal Academy, a prestigious high school.
No. Don't save. Yes. Well, I suppose next time we'll either do the third episode or I might do the special episode because apparently the special episode goes before the third episode. Because that's when Phoenix Wright gets his badge. So I might do that. Then we'll do that one, and then we move on to the final. The finale. Oh my god, the tiger. I love how they go to like the Trebian look. It's quite a strange thing. Oh, fucking hell. My throat's dead after that. Right, what was I doing? Actually, I need to look at my accolades before I call it a night because bloody hell, I'm dead. Huh. Perform the liminal test in a special episode of Dual Destinies. Performed a fingerprint analysis in either episode 2 or episode 5 of Spirit of Justice. Performed the liminal test in either episode 3 or episode 5 of Spirit of Justice. Okay. Oh, mother. Okay. Having presented Phoenix Wright with the famous Herald in episode 3 of Dual Destinies. Franchel Wolf during Detective Fulbright's Psyche Lock in episode 4 of Dual Destinies. Repressing the plum and listening to Blackwell take on what ought to be the featured attraction in the special episode of Dual Destinies, which is their life choices during revisualization in episode 2. Having examined Dirk's written order in a rebel hideout twice in yeah. What? Are you fucking kidding me? It didn't allow me to do that. I'll do that in my free time. I'll do that episode in my free time. Yeah, I'll do the, I swear it didn't allow me to do that. Sure. That's some bullshit. Can I not? One sec, one more sec. Oh, it's not what I wanted to fucking... I just want to check something online. See if this works. Yeah. I'll have to check to see if... I'm gonna do this before I come off because I wanna... Okay, so that's not it. So God damn it! It's annoying though because I did. One sec. Great. Wait. I will get this. Fuck's sakes, but it's annoying because, like... So let me just do that. I am actually so confused. Alright, so I'm so tilted. Wait, I will do this. I'm gonna figure this out. God damn it! Alright, so let's. Wait, so will I? Wait, so will I have to move back there? Oh no. So. Alright. Right, so I'm losing my mind here. But when though, like, I just don't understand, like, you know, I'm going to figure this out offline. So, au revoir. I'll do this offline.